Good evening, greetings and salutations, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another live Saturday with Fox Outdoors. I look like crap today. I'm sorry. I'm still tired. Myself still kind of slightly sunburned. Don't mind the weird Friar Tuck hairstyle going on over here. God, this looks absolutely terrible. Well, nobody's here yet. There's Jason. Good evening, Jason. And good evening, Molly. How's it going? I'm currently attempting to make my hair not look terrible right now. This side does not want to stay back. Oh, this side's like fucking pissing me off. It doesn't want to stay back that way. So I might have to throw a hat on. We'll see. I got water all over my pants. Hopefully it's not too bad. This side's not too bad. It goes back where I want it to, but this side over here is being funky. I don't know if combing is going to make a difference. No. All right. See you in a brief moment. I'll still be sitting here. Waiting for people to pop in. Wish I could get rid of this. I got a teleprompter. I don't know what that does, but I don't really care. Now let's go see if I can find myself on YouTube. Worms overwinter themselves, people. God dang, Mets are popping up. All right, sorry about that. Over here checking on some stuff. Trying not to fall asleep over here, but life is a bag of sandwiches. Sometimes you get a bad one, sometimes you get a good one. That has nothing to do with anything that I'm currently speaking about. I just figured I would throw random stuff in there because why not? Still can't find myself. Let's see. Here it is. Mute myself over here. Good evening, ground fog. Howdy doody. My hair looks like crap. I might have to wear a beanie because this side hair right here is sticking out and is driving me nuts. I can't get it to stay back, no matter what I do. It's just on one side. I would wait till it's long enough to get it back into the ponytail, and then I can shave off what I need to get everything reset. Sorry, itchy today. Sandwiches, man. I ate, so now I'm falling. Now I'm trying to fall asleep. There we go. Get that reset properly. Makes my head look fat as hell. That's bugging me. Maybe I should have just shaved off that side and let the other side go. Anyways, hope all is well. Hope everybody's doing okay this week. Shit. Ooh, I'm sorry, folks. I'm dead sorry about that. I'm not normally this yawny on a live. I am just both mentally and physically exhausted, I guess. It's been a long week. I spent quite a bit of time outside yesterday doing yard work. Did the same today. Actually, I didn't do any yard work today. I said screw that. Okay, we'll deal with this later. Oh, shit. Jesus Christ. Oh, I almost feel like I need to get a beer already. Man, it's ridiculous. Anyways, we'll be talking about a couple of things tonight. We've got a few good things on the docket tonight. Went out to the mail today, got one of these, so we all know what this thing is. It sounds like a compass. It might be a compass. Might have one in there. So we got an unbagging tonight, unboxing, bagging, whatever. Few other things for those that I was sending seeds out to. I have not had a chance to get to everything. It has just been a hectic week for me with stuff going on around the house. I still got more stuff coming tomorrow that I gotta get everything prepped and ready for, and hopefully next week will be reset back to normal. So I can start getting stuff squared away. I still have to find 5 envelopes. I have no idea where they wandered off to. And they're not where they normally are, or maybe they are and I'm just blind, but yeah, I got about 5 envelopes I got to find for various purposes. Well, where are my socks now? So I will try to get stuff, hopefully, fingers crossed, next week and a half. I don't know. I'm struggling mentally, so we'll get that all squared away. If not, I'll just send out what I have. Oh shit! Goddamn! And if I have more stuff to send out, I'll just send it out later. Or if I find the items. I'm trying to reset all of my seed packs that I was mailing out to people. I'm trying to reset them into these little seed bags here. These are a really nice one. Mine actually come with the plastic see-through window so you can actually see what's in it. I know somebody else has a version similar to that, but they're just the solid paper ones. I'm not going to say who, but that person knows exactly who they are. I just happen to like those ones because it allows you to look into your seeds and see what you have in there. Some packets give you the option of doing that. Some packets don't. Majority of the stuff you buy in the store, like these guys, they don't. It's just a solid paper packet. So you kind of, if you hold it up to a bright enough light, you can kind of estimate the amount of seeds on there. Unfortunately, these ones here, these are extremely tiny seeds. There's 200 milligrams of seeds in here, according to this, weight-wise, which, God, honestly, that's probably 200 or 300 seeds, easy. But this is a little tiny version. This is a little tiny time. This is, I believe, probably close to like Italian time or whatever. Or what? But yeah, that one's a pain in the butt. It looks like Jason got 3 raccoons in 5 days. That is awesome. Hopefully that's all of them, and they will leave the chickens alone. Either that, or you might have some raccoon stew. God, this is aggravating. Like actually aggravating. I am like dying over here of like exhaustion for some stupid reason. I didn't eat that much before I started this thing. I had a small pizza, 2 ice cream cones, and some hot Cheetos. That was it. And it's windy as heck outside, by the way, at my house. So dealing with that. Neighbors are doing stuff. Somewhere in here, I have a bag of energy drink mix that I got that I purchased myself from 4Patriots. And I don't know where the bag went. Actually, I think I do know where it's at. I think it's stuffed in this box that I have right here. You can kind of barely see. Give me a second. I heard something that sounded weird to me. All right, now just the neighbors doing stuff. But I am going to take a quick, brief moment. I'm going to go wash my glass so I can actually have a clean cup while I'm drinking my beverage. It smells slightly crispy. Would have been better off if you put it in 2 pans. Yoink. I know, I was whipping it into shape. Oh, that's frigid. Frigid. What the hell is my pizza doing? Falling out through my freezer. Freeze, you turd. I'm gonna close the door all the way. Okay, anyways, beverage time, because if I don't, I feel like I'm going to fall asleep on the damn channel. And I don't want to fall asleep over here. And somehow I just made a freaking mess all over my floor. Literally just walking in here. Oh, I'm pissed. I'm having an off day slightly. Oh my god. Okay, I'm having a very off day. More so than usual. Good lord. And my wheel just fell off my chair. Ugh. The amount of dirt on my floor every freaking time I sweep drives me nuts. Okay, stay on there. Alright, slightly less crunchy now. Sorry, I feel like I'm having a mental breakdown, but not quite. My chair is. I feel so out of sorts on this live tonight. So anyways, ladies and gentlemen, well, I would say ladies and gentlemen, I do have one lady in here, Unless ground fog is a female, in which case I apologize. But I highly doubt that. I'm assuming ground fog, you are of the fire hose community. I got the good old bottle. I still got 2 of these. This will be the last of the 2 bottles I have. So we're going to do the usual. So anybody that's partaking, please partake. If not partaking, fine by me. I'm not forcing anyone to do anything they're not supposed to be doing. I just need to start something because I feel like I'm going to fall asleep on this live. But yeah, anyways, talking about seeds. I do have a video that I have not posted yet. I'll probably post it tomorrow. I did do my entry/intro video for the hashtag 5-gallon bucket challenge, hashtag challenge, hashtag 5-gallon bucket, hashtag I'm going to win, hashtag Matt's going to lose, hashtag grow your own food. Whatever other hashtags I decide to feel like sticking in there because that's what I feel like doing. I'm probably not going to win, at least off of what I've currently planted. However, I do plan on, I feel like I'm up too, there we go. I feel like I'm up too high. I do plan on doing more than just the one for the entry. There are a few of us that have 3 buckets already. One of them was a bonus. Wasn't quite part of the requirements for the listing, but it'll be an interesting one to see nonetheless for a particular special item. I'm actually kind of curious myself to see how well that one works. Would very much like to see whether or not it is a root style vegetable like a potato, if it grows similar to like a sunchoke, or if it creates a plant that that produces seeds, and then you have to plant the seeds in order to produce the product. So again, whether or not it's a biannual product or whatnot, I am not going to say what item it is. You will know if you are taking part in the 5-gallon bucket challenge. That is all I will say. So if you are curious to see some of these, 5-gallon bucket challenge, it'll bring up a list of current participants for videos. And it has to be hashtag 5-gallon bucket challenge. Also, hashtag challenge are the 2 main hashtags that will bring it to your attention. I had to tweak mine a few times because apparently when you're outside in the sun baking and your brain is fried, you can't type for beans on a cell phone. I was wondering why I wasn't getting any traction on my video until I went and I looked at it. And at first it said challenge, 5-gallon challenge ducket. So I was like, okay. I saw the ducket part, so I was like, all right, I'll fix that. And then I realized it still said 5-gallon challenge. I was missing an L. So I had to fix it twice. That was not fun. But then I started getting traction on it. So I just got to pay attention to what I'm doing now. Greetings, CR. How's it going? How you doing tonight? Sorry, I say tonight as if though we're still on daylight savings time. Apologies. How's it going today? How's the weather? And can you plant anything outside that's not going to freeze? So, we'll see if anyone else comes in for the challenge. Basically, the main host of the challenge, Big Matt Outdoors. He's the one who initiated this challenge. Figured he would throw that out there. Kind of tagged a few people. I said, you know what, screw it. That sounds like a fun challenge. So I joined in. Don't know if anybody that, well, I tagged a few people, but those were already people that are participating. It's good to tag them. That way they can see other people's videos. So we're basically trying to grow traction through the community with these hashtags as well, trying to get more people involved. There is a certain person in here who we are still trying to figure out his name. Was supposed to be doing something about something this year, but never did it. there was only a handful of us that were privy to some certain information, and still waiting. Still waiting. But also, I would like to see certain people from our northern border participate in the challenge as well. So, if you got tagged in it, please go back to the original intro instruction video. That will be from Big Mad Outdoors. He is the one essentially initially hosting it. Really not real. There's really no rewards from this, according to him. It's just kind of more for like bragging rights. I don't know. Colin said he was supposed to be getting a bucket on Friday. We'll see what happens. Technically, they did plant seeds, but it wasn't in a 5-gallon bucket. It's just seeds that he had. Ian also had a potato that he was going, so we'll see what happens with that. I did tag him in a video. The question is, CR, are you going to be doing it as well? Because I know I tagged you. Even mentioned that I wanted to see my Canadian brothers and sisters participating, so you need to get yourself a 5-gallon bucket. I believe most of the stipulations is a 5-gallon bucket. You can apparently use a cat litter bucket. The ones that the cat litters come in. Matt has said that is okay, as it is just shy of 5 gallons. I think it's like 4.75, close enough. Which is funny considering Matt threw his bucket in there and he only filled the thing up like 3/4 of the way, so he didn't even use the whole 5-gallon bucket. So I do got to give him flack on that one. Just a little flack. Just a little flack. I filled mine pretty much all the way to the top just so I had enough room to... Because I know soil compacts after a while once it gets wet. And I leave enough room so I can put extra dirt in there if I have to. Also have to put mulch on top of my stuff because in my state, it's hot and it's dry. And if you leave anything in the sun for more than 24 hours, it will dry out the first inch and a half within that time frame. Good evening, Grace. How are you doing tonight? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us as always. So, I've had a few comments on some of my videos of people shocked that I put mulch on top of my buckets or on top of my stuff. I have to. I physically have to. I have no other way of keeping my soil from drying out. Damn. I'm assuming everything that you don't want soaking wet, you are keeping inside the greenhouse. See, that all sounds like free water to me. Gotcha. I hope it's not going to drown your fig tree. And there's Outdoors with Big Matt. Speak of the devil. I was literally just talking about you, Matt. All good things, though. We were talking about the challenge. Don't know if you got my question from the... I would assume that is your update video, because I believe that was your bucket. That looked like your bucket. Pretty much 3/4 of the way full. And you've already got, look like seedlings popped up. I was curious, are you already at your 1-week mark, or are you only at a couple of days? Damn, you already got... That's crazy. So in less than a week, you've already got sprouts popping up. But those were the bell peppers, were they not, I believe? Those ones usually pop up really quick anyway. I should check on mine, see if I need to water them again. They should be fine because I put a good amount of mulch on top of them, which does kind of hinder the growth process. But what it does is it allows the seed to hydrate and sprout. And then as it sprouts, the sun grabbers or the head of the seed will reach for sunlight. It's the mulch that I put under is not so dense that it doesn't get sunlight. It does reach through it. So they will eventually pop up. It's already been 3 weeks since you started this challenge? Because I know at least it's been 9 days. Because I remember, oh yeah, that's right. It's been about 2 weeks, hasn't it? If that, just right at 2 weeks. I had to start mine later than expected. I wanted to start it in April, but I wasn't able to, just because of the timing of my days off, and I had some other stuff I had to deal with at the house. And Jason's got nothing yet. And in his video, only went. Oh, yours only went up like a day or two before mine. Oh, you planted the tomatoes in April? Okay. How many buckets are you doing, Matt, at current moment? And did you label yours? Because I know somebody didn't label theirs. And I'm getting flack over here for the way I labeled mine. Yes, I used a square duct tape and a damn marker. At least my bucket was labeled. I don't like random. I got tired of the mystery plants in my yard. Oh, so you only got 3 buckets right now. Same as Jason. I plan on doing more, to be dead honest. I was going to do one every week. This way it forces me no matter what. At some stage in this challenge, I'll be doing like 4 videos a day every week just to get everything going. Yeah, they're labeled on the thumbnail, Jason, but I know you moved those buckets. So the minute you move those buckets, since they all look the same, you ain't going to know which bucket's which. Except for when the potato pops out. That's the only one that's going to be like a dead giveaway. That's not a tomato plant. That's why I labeled mine right away. Okay. He's off for another 3 weeks. It was a lot easier for me to do it with the duct tape because I know the duct tape will last out here for a good solid year. I have a whole bunch of these things. Like I got like 2 more bags of these. This is the last one I had out of 1 bag. I think they come in like a bag of 10 or 12. I used all of them but one label and stuff the other day. But yeah, these ones, I wish they were just a little thicker on the stems. I had some older ones that were slightly smaller than these, and they did not last long. Give or take, they'll last about a solid year out in the sun before they get brittle. I mean, I could technically relabel and put what I need on here on this just so I have a secondary label, but I know that duct tape will work just fine because all I got to do is face it away from the direction of the sun and it'll be kosher. Yeah, that's the one thing we got to make sure people do is label their plants. I started working on labeling more of mine last season, but I did not do a lot of planting. To be fair, kind of got burned out. So yes, there is garden fatigue, garden burnout, whatever the dailies, but I just kept trudging through and doing what I was doing. This year, I am making it more of a main focus that I label plants. If I have a pot and I'm filling it with dirt and I'm going to put a seed in it, I come inside, mark my label on there. As always, usually what the plant was, the date that I planted it. Sometimes on the back I'll put, like if it's a pepper, whether it's a hot, mild, or whatnot. I'll also sometimes occasionally put the amount of seeds that I threw in there just to make sure, so I know what I'm getting for plants for the most part. And if something fails, I know how many I lost. For beans, to be honest, when it comes to the beans, I don't care. The metal ones work. The problem is you have to have a marker that actually sticks to those. But the marker will fade off of those pretty quick. They fade off on the white ones, but I can usually get about 6-8 months on there before the labeling starts to fade. I wish I was more tech savvy. I could run a program on my computer, do a full layout of my garden beds, and just do a like full on digital diagram so I know what's planted where, similar to like what they do when they do houses, and you get those like garden layouts of like kind of what you could put in your property based on like a aerial view where it'll be like a bunch of circles and those will be bushes, and or you have like the little stones for the walkways. Anything that's bluish is where like you would have water, things like that. See, the engraving it right there would be my problem. Yes, I have an engraver, but I don't always plant the same thing. And again, I like to put the date that I put them in the ground. That way I know what my time frame is to harvest. If I engraved them and put the time of date on, or the planting date each time, I would have to physically plant each one of those plants on that exact same date every year. And eventually the last digit on that is going to start wearing a hole into the metal. So I just prefer to honestly just use these. These are pretty cheap. They're usually like $4 a bag, $4 a pack for like 10 of these. I don't honestly mind paying the price for them, to be fair. Sometimes I can find these where they're like dirt cheap, and I'll buy them like 3-4 packs at a time because I know I need them. I got like 2 more packs in my truck somewhere, and I probably should go buy. I'll probably go buy more tomorrow. Honestly, if when I go to Home Depot, I'm going to check on some more stuff tomorrow. See if I can't find another planter or more planters. Might even have to stop off at Stop off at Lowe's, because they've got these. They're like 10-inch deep by, I think 6 inches wide, but they're like a 1.5 long, like 14, 18 inches. Really nice white planters. I like the thickness of the plastic. I feel like they always need a bit of a modification for when you have a long, narrow planter. The long side tends to bow out. I don't know if I can demonstrate that with what I have here. I can. So kind of when you have like we'll say this is a planter. When you start doing this, your sides start to bow out, and then they stay that way. So you kind of have a planter that's kind of rounded. I wish they would make a spacer or a connector that came with each planter that would snap on to the center to keep that center from doing this. My opinion, honestly, the easiest way to combat that is just to drill a hole at the top. Hey, good evening, Colin. How's it going? As right below the lip of the rib, or the rim of the planter, just go down like 1/8 of an inch, 1/4 an inch, how far you want to go. Just tie a piece of string through it, tie a knot on one end, Tie knot on the other end. If it's a little tight, that's okay. That line will stretch once you get all the dirt in there, and it'll roughly be the same height as when it was originally not drilled. So there's that. I've done it on a few planters. Nice. All right, so it looks like Colin is partaking in this one. He's got his bucket. Don't know if he has his soil, though. That's the thing. Hopefully he picked up a bag of soil, which for anybody who has shopped recently to buy garden soil, why in the hell did that stuff double in price over in like 6 months? You used to be able to get those bags for like $4 or $5. Now they're $8 a bag. 25 quart bag, basically 1.5 cubic feet. They're now $8 a bag. It's ridiculous. I spent $16 yesterday or the other day on dirt. Just so I can make more dirt. And yes, as part of one of my videos, I did mention how I was making my dirt. I'm basically just getting potting soil, the Pro Mix, like seed starter, chopped, whatever the heck, it's like a compressed box of like seed starter mix with some little bit of perlite mixed in there, and I think it comes with a little bit of additives for like Miracle Grow. So I basically do roughly 1/3 to half a bag of the potting mix. I'll do about 1/3 of the Pro Mix in there. And then I'll just start dumping dirt that I have into it until I feel like it's the right consistency. I do have to add a little water so it's not super dry. I've been throwing calcium powder in there. What I have left, I'm almost out, which is kind of sad. But I have a huge bucket full of eggs, so I got to just grind all that stuff up. We'll be good to go there. Camera, I hate you. I'm the one drinking, not you. Made the mistake of doing my second batch, adding another bit of ironite to it, which now I have to put somewhere else because the current batch that I made for a planter that I'm doing a reset on already did the ironite for it. So I need to make sure I am not overdoing my stuff so I don't burn my plants. So I have to figure out somewhere else to put that batch of dirt, mix another batch of dirt so I can set it on top of the other batch of dirt, and kind of mix it in to that batch so we're good to go. Yes, it's going to be kind of a thin mix, but it is what it is. Uh-oh. Nice. Keywords 1. Yeah, no. I'm always making stuff. I still have 2 more beds to reset. I still have 4 garden beds to build. 2 garden beds I'd like to rebuild. Won't have the time to do it because they are currently now housing plants, an abundance of plants. So I need more space. I need like 5 acres. Nice. Yeah, chives pop up quick. Mad quick. Me personally, my experience for the way I had it set up, the fastest I got chives to pop up or onions was like 3 days. I don't think I've ever seen anything germinate that fast. But I also had them in the greenhouse, and I kept them constantly moist, and they just went. Well, that's good. You can always do more bucket challenges. There is, according to Matt, there is no limit on the bucket challenge. So if you want to do 10 buckets, go for it. Just keep in mind that you have to do a video on every one of those buckets, or at least a wide overview of 10 buckets if you do so, just to showcase each plant's you know, stage growth. But that's one of the things I'm going to try to work on. I got to be more diligent about posting videos. And yes, my hair looks like crap. This side over here is driving me nuts. This side's not bad. This side's bugging me. It looks like I got a freaking awning on my head. Says a guy who just spent $100 on a get home bag. Come on, Colin, you're killing me on this budget thing. You say you're always on a budget, but then you always go to yard sales, garage sales, and you're always buying stuff. You're killing me, son. You're killing me. You didn't spend a single dime at Watch Your Flea Market this year. So you didn't get nothing while you was out there? So you spent, see, $20. That's $20 you could have bought 2 buckets. 2 buckets and some soil. Actually, 1 bucket, some soil. No, 2 buckets, a bag of soil, and like 4 seeds. Good evening, Cecilia. How's it going? I started a little early. I was falling asleep at the beginning of this. If you don't believe me, you can ask Jason. I was yawning like crazy. I don't know why. Well, that's good, I suppose. But there's that. Yep, I saw that. It was a nice knife. It was a decent one. I've got a few neck knives. That's just the one that I have closest to me is that that MSK1. Oh yeah, Ian definitely won that challenge. I think he would have beat you even if you had been able to walk the entire thing and spend what you could. I think he still would have beat you. Oh no, he got some good hauls on that. Like some of those hauls were excellent. So yeah, I think even if you were in peak physical condition, he still would have stomped you on that challenge. Because he got himself a nice bag, a bunch of really good gear. Looks like this time he's the one that got lucky and found all the cool stuff. Which means he doesn't have to be like, oh, that's mine, Dad. I'm going to take it. Oh. Yep. And that's good. So, let's get back to the ow. So get that garden bed cleaned out. Figure out what you need to rebuild on that, Colin. See what you need for materials, and then try to start budgeting for the materials to repair that bed. Or just buy metal. Again, even if it's some of the stuff, even if it's expired, it'll still work. I don't like getting rid of any of the expired stuff out of my med kit because I paid for that stuff. Just because I don't use it doesn't mean I want to spend extra money replacing it all. Because remember, you got to look at it this way. A lot of those kits are purchased in bulk, or at least the items that go in the kits. So you'll get like 3 or 4 band-aids of different varying sizes from multiple packs, but you're looking at $3 to $5 to $8 per box of band-aids per each specific use. Even the gauze, a box of gauze is like $4 or $5. You only get like 6 gauze pads in the whole damn thing. Even if you don't own it, it doesn't hurt to rebuild it. Yes, I understand where you're coming from on that one, but if your landlord gives you the okay, I would say do it. Now, unfortunately, yes, you technically can't take it with you because all you're doing is repairing something that was already there. So you don't have the option of just being like, oh well, I put the money into it, I'm gonna take it. Cherry tomatoes in a cup. Did you start the what is that, the solo cup method? I just still never understood the point of having two solo cups. You put one hole in one solo cup, you stick that solo cup in another solo cup, but you only have like that much water at the bottom. There really is not much space between the walls of the solo cups. So like it makes the whole solo cup starting method doesn't make any sense to me unless you have a way to greenhouse dome the top of it. Yeah, Red Solo Cup. My uncle used to work for Solo Cup, the company. I'm gonna give you guys some a bit of a Solo Cup knowledge, which will actually blow your mind if you do not already understand the usages of a Solo Cup. So we all know the standard Solo Cup. We all know that Solo Cup has indentations, markings, or ledges all along the cup. Yeah, the measurement thing. Every one of those notches or marks on a solo cup is designed for a specific predetermined pour, anywhere from alcohol to beer. The bottom notch, if you're using a solo cup, that's usually just like a what 3/8 of an inch off the bottom. That is designed for, especially since the solo cup is wide, that is a standard shot. That is your 1.5 ounce shot. Next mark up, I believe, was for a standard pour of wine. And then you have the top of the cup, which has that lip, which is what, like a 1/4 inch down from the actual rim of the cup. That is for a standard beer pour. I did not learn that until a long, long time ago. I wish I would have known that when I was younger, but I didn't because people don't like giving background information on the reason on why they designed that stuff. But yeah, every one of those little notches on a solo cup is designed for a specific predetermined pour for alcohol, which is insane. So if you knew it, awesome. If you didn't know it, well, I hope that blows your mind a little bit. I think there's 4 measurements on there. Can't remember what the third one's for. I'm pretty sure there's 4 measurements on there. But that's why I have these things. You get a clear one of this, you don't even have to worry about it. And to answer your question, Cecilia, yes, I did eat. I had 2 ice cream cones, I had a pizza, and a handful or a good tray and a half of this of hot Cheetos. Only for this month, CR? That's it? Only one a month? Is that all we're getting is one a month? Need more than that, my friend. Need way more than that. I got to put out another one. I'll be dropping one tomorrow. Unfortunately, Bill's not here. I don't know where he's at. But I can do a quick preview for you guys as to what the video might be about. If you all remember the unboxing of the seeds that Bill was kind enough to send me, you'll notice this particular package only has 1 seed of each left. And you can see that that is the orca bean and the borloto. Labeling is right. That's good. Well, that actually did kind of show up. The Borloto and the Borloto pole bean and the Yin Yang bush bean. That's a preview as to what the video is going to be tomorrow. I have that ready to go, and I hate your camera. That sucks. The minute I was about to point at it, it focused, and then when I pointed at it, it decided to be all, nope. Colin's showing and throwing out encrypted messages over here, and yes, I'm well aware my camera is blurry. It'll focus here when it decides it wants to. Yeah, there we go, something like that. Yeah, they're ounces, but they're designed for specific. Yeah, for exactly for specifics. I cannot share that because that picture is that's more like a thumbnail. I can't even show that on here so anybody could even be able to see it. But yeah, for those interested, go click on that picture. If you have really good peepers, you shouldn't have any issues seeing it. If you do have issues seeing it, get a magnifying glass. I don't, CR though, just because you got snow doesn't mean you can't find some way to start. You got a house, sort of, ish. I'm assuming that's not an apartment because you guys have a backyard. Grow stuff inside. I keep seeing these cheap plasticky. I say cheap, but by cheap they're like $70 each, which is insane. They get these like little 4 foot high, 4.5 foot high by usually like 3.5 foot wide by roughly a foot and a half, maybe 2 feet deep. These little like mini greenhouses that they call them. I always start one of those inside, just throw a small little heater in there, or just a grow lamp in the center. Me personally, I don't like the way they're designed. I think they're missing something. They're missing a key feature in design, which, in my opinion, would make it structurally sound a hell of a lot more than what it is now. It's nice, but the problem I see is you're not going to be sticking heavy plants on that. I honestly think those are designed for seed starts more than actually anything else. The material is too thin to support anything more than maybe 5 to 7 pounds at best. You might be able to squeeze 10 as long as it's spaced out. But if you throw 10 pounds dead center on each shelf, it's going to collapse. I guarantee it'll collapse. Yeah, Colin's growing tomatoes inside. See, now are you actually eating the microgreen CR, or are you transplanting them so you got more sunflowers out in the garden later? Also, I just realized what time it was. Give me 9 more minutes. I'll throw the pertinence in the chat. Didn't realize how fast that actually went by. Like I said, I was dying the first like 10 minutes in here, which is why I went and started getting this. I think within the first 10 minutes, I yawned like 15 or 20 times. I was just going. I couldn't handle it, so I had to get a beverage right away. It's not that I'm like didn't get enough sleep. I'm just both mentally and physically exhausted trying to get my garden reset and started this year. So, yes, I am currently experiencing pre-summer garden fatigue. But for those of you who have been watching over the last few years, I am constantly increasing the amount of garden space that I have. Yes, it's being more condensed, but I keep adding more. Little by little, I add a bit more. When I'm able to get my chicken coop ready, there's going to be more stuff in front of that as well. I had actually considered, sounds absolutely stupid in my opinion, but fundamentally I think it would work. The Stay Green garden beds, those like segmented, put together garden beds that you can buy, I was thinking of doing a base structure around my entire chicken coop, which would mean I'd need at least 8 of those Stay Green garden beds just so I have enough to go around. Now, the only problem is I have to have access to one of the doors. So the main chicken coop door, I have to have access to. So I would basically be making a giant C out of those containers. There'd be a bit of a gap in between because of the corners, but I think I could make it work. Now, the only problem is I know if I do that, I'm going to be losing a lot of space for the chickens. They won't be able to necessarily pick at the stuff that's in the bins because of the cage. So I've got like 4 different options that I'm kind of weighing on how I want to do a chicken run once I get the chicken coop placed over there. So I will try to keep you guys informed. Obviously, as you know, I have not gotten my chickens yet. I was supposed to get them like 2 months ago. Things keep popping up. It's not that I can't afford to get them. It's just that the space where I need them to be, I don't have it ready yet, which is, CRU, post whatever you want. You have a wrench. So throw it in there. We'll check it out. So as I'm in the process of decluttering an entire 12-foot by 5-foot space, which takes time, by the way, because I don't have like 4 days off. I'm also not retired. I'm 45, so yes, I'm not retired. I can't afford to just not go to work. I'm not knocking anybody. I'm not trying to hit anybody with a hammer. I don't. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm not trying to bash anybody who is. I'm just saying I still work a daily job. I only have a certain amount of time I can work during the days. And then on my days off, I'm outside all day long. I would like to be out there till the sun goes down, but I have to stop in order to come to live streams. So there's that. Now, if my days off were slightly different and I did not have to stop to go in, that'd be a whole nother story. But I'm just saying, that's where it is now. So, if I had the option, yes, I would love 3 days off. I'd be sore after those 3 days, but the amount of work I'd be able to get done. I could get various odds and end tasks done around the house and 2 solid days worth of garden work. I understand that, Colin. I'm not, like I said, I'm not calling anybody out. I am just stating facts. I am not retired. I'm not old enough to retire. I don't live off grid. Again, not bashing anybody, not calling out anybody on anything. I'm just saying this is my current situation. So I got to make do with what I have. I wish I had 10 acres, but I don't. And if I did, it'd be a 2-hour drive from my house, which sucks. And I would have nobody to help me with it. Plus, I can find a way to convince Amanda to move down here to work on a 10-acre property, which, to be honest, 10 acres does not seem like a lot. Shut up, Matt. Hey, you got a tractor, son. I don't even want to hear it. I don't even have a tractor. I'm working on a third of an acre with a house on it. It's not property's not even mine. You at least own your own property. I don't. Wish I did, but I don't. Hey, Deb, how's it going? Good to see you. CR, you're telling me you can't walk to the store and go buy a 5-gallon bucket? I know you got like a Menards over there somewhere. Can't be that expensive for a freaking 5-gallon bucket. If I had half an acre, that'd be 2/3 of an acre that I could grow on, because I would only need the 1/3 of an acre to put a house on, and that would still give me a lot of property for a house. Like I could be able to put a double wide on that and still have plenty of room. Ooh, that's good. Is this current batch looking promising? No power issues, no shortage, no shorting out on the incubator. Yeah, I wish I had the option of being able to do that. Now, supposedly, I could in Tennessee, according to somebody. He says land over there is cheap. Land might be cheap, but it's the cost of moving and then trying to find somewhere to work, because I cannot just move over somewhere and just be like, I'll just wing it with like $5,000 and see how far this gets me. I would lose my mind after. I would just lose everything after like a year. I honestly wouldn't be able to do it. I can't just up and drop roots somewhere else. I think it'd be a little bit of a challenge. Firecatcher variety this year. I don't know what a firecatcher is. Is that a flower? Oh, the sunflower. Okay. Gotcha. And yes, what Deb said is that. There we go. All right. I guess it's officially time. So, just so you all know, it's not really important or pertinent to the current chat stream flow that we got here, but due to me doing a few things on my computer like 2 weeks ago, everything on my computer got reset. Time frames, everything. So my reset time for StreamYard is no longer the 17th. It is now the 2nd. So the 2nd of every month, my time limit resets for the free trial. If my dumbass would have set my password and read whatever for when I did it the first time, I probably could have just logged into my account and just done it that way, but I didn't. Or if I did, I forgot the password, whatever. So it is what it is. It's not super detrimental to the workings of my chat or my StreamYard lives. That's just currently where everything was at. So just a heads up on that one now. My reset time is no longer the 17th. It is the 12th. Sorry, the 2nd. I was looking at that earlier because I wanted to check on something. So as of today, I have 17 hours. 16 and a half hours, give or take. But we should be good. Even if I do like 3-4 hours a week, I'll still have a couple of hours to spare just in case. But I figured I'd give you guys a little bit of a heads up on that one, just in case anybody was curious. If you weren't curious, you just have a little bit of information now. Now, it's my own fault for doing the reset. I had to do what I had to do, and I swear every time I run that program, it wipes out all of my backed up. So it like wipes. The program's designed to do it. It just wipes out all of my saved information, clears out caches, clears out everything else, browser history, all that stuff. Wipes it clean. Sucks when it does it, but it is what it is. Greetings, Colin. Oh, I see you're in the back office today.
Yep. I've got a few more things going on now.
I was about to say, turn that light the other way. That is bright as hell.
This is actually one of the items I acquired last week from Ian that he helped me find for less than $10.
Yeah, because didn't your last one die on you?
Well, this one here is the best one. This is rechargeable.
Wasn't the other one rechargeable?
No, it was actually the same as the one over here that I got from Cecilia originally. That one got tipped over and it broke. The charge, the port broke.
So it was rechargeable.
No, it was okay. This one here plugs directly into a USB port. The port where it goes into the light itself broke.
So it's an external. It's a light, but it needs an external power source.
You got it.
Okay.
See, this is what I need in order to charge it.
You mean in order to run it?
Yeah. So I can plug it into my computer.
It's a similar design to the ring light, where the ring light won't work on its own power. You have to plug it into a source.
Yeah, but this one, on the other hand, let me turn it off here for we don't blind anybody.
Yeah, that looks like one of those charged camera ones.
See, it's got all the different. It's got dimmer switches and stuff in it.
Yeah, we were talking about that one I think on your live, and I was looking it up, and
it's got
that weird little phone clip thingy that goes onto it.
It's right here. It clips on the back in two different places. You can either go here or here, so you can turn it either way. And it's got a full foam little deal. I got this is a different stand I just picked up today for like $6, but because this one here came with a controller, if I can use it to do my recording. So I can consider this part of my camera gear now. So this is an upgrade. Trust me, this because I needed that. Because it's trying to record while you're setting things up without having to go over there, push the button, all that kind of stuff. Gets to be a pain in the butt.
Yeah, tell me about it.
So this right here is a what's it called? A full something?
Tripod stand.
Well, the thing is, it's got a spot on here, right here in the base, right here. That's where this was at. It's a part of it, and it collapses up just like a regular tripod does, but it's only got the small base. It does not have super long legs. So this one's
that's kind of similar to the one I have my ring light on. Actually,
it's like a ring light, but I just I added this just to see how it would work, and it works good. So I'm going to use that in conjunction with this while I'm doing my lives. But when I'm recording, this is going to be my recording stand. So I put my phone in this until I get a better camera.
Gotcha. All right, Deb, that one makes a lot more sense. I was trying to figure out where you're like, I picked you 2 cherry, 2 Ados. I figured that said tomatoes, but now that you've got that in there, that makes more sense. 2 cherry tomatoes plants, some zucchini seeds. They are soaking now. My sweet potato slips are in the jar rooting. Nice. All right. Well, hopefully we'll still see you up here, Deb, with at least some updates for the squeals, for the little squeaky chickers, and then possibly some vegetable updates. It's always a plus to hear other people growing, see what their stuff is doing. And
I did go to Tyson's today to get my stuff that I needed.
Okay.
And we still have turkeys there, apparently.
They're going to have turkeys there until Thanksgiving.
No, they don't normally. They usually just keep the chicks there for a little bit, then they're gone. So.
Oh, Luca decided to join us.
Yes.
This guy. Were you pooping?
Chores.
Just to prove to you that I do have my bucket.
We have a Eason's
red onion
home farm auto. Interesting.
Well, this is, I even got my seeds in here that I picked out for it.
Here, let's see what we got. Let's see. Hold on. Momentarily solo layout just to see what we've got in for the buckets.
Okay, here.
And he's doing bell peppers.
Yep. You said peppers. You didn't specify which type, and this is the
Nope.
only kind of pepper that we will actually eat.
Any species of pepper.
Even Matt has said on his videos, tomatoes, any variety, bell peppers, any variety, and potatoes, any variety.
Well, since we already have tomatoes and potatoes planted, we don't need any extra. The only thing we don't have is these.
Oh, trust me, you're going to need potatoes.
Well, Ian, it's Ian's first setup.
I'm well aware of that, but I'm going to tell you right now, Ian will be lucky if off of that potato he gets about 6 to 8 fingerling potatoes.
Well, here's the thing. He's probably going to try to do what I think he was going to do. He's going to try to replant each and every one of those once he gets them set up. You can bring me down now. That's all I had. But I told you.
I've been trying to grow potatoes for 4 years, and trust me, I suck at it. I still can't get it down.
Well, our soil's better than yours.
Yeah, but the problem is potatoes like dry dirt with almost nothing in. That's what I have, and they still. I got lucky one time, and I got a decent potato that was roughly the size of like the standard yellow potatoes. Like
I saw the video.
Yeah, I got one. 4 years, I got one potato that was actually of relative decent size.
Something is better than nothing at all, and you're learning each time you do it. There's nothing wrong with that. And
Bro, I'm telling you, potatoes, I swear, has got to be
finicky as hell. Yes, I get it.
Potatoes and corn have got to be the steepest learning curve I have ever tried.
Well, I don't have the space for corn, but we're thinking about just throwing out some stuff in the bed out here once we get it cleared up, and figure out what just throw stuff out there just see what grows. Just because we don't know how long we're going to be here. If I get approved sooner than later, I don't want to have a bunch of stuff growing that we can't take with us.
True. And CR, how'd you get a free ring light? And on top of that, does it work? And also, what kind of peppers did you try to grow? Were you growing hot peppers, bell peppers, sweet peppers? Which just basically bell peppers and sweet peppers are the same thing. It just literally the stage to which you pick them. Oh, look at this guy. He was sneaking and hiding in my basement.
Yeah. I've been sitting back here for a whole
while. No, I figured. Well, you know what? Here's a quick one. So we're at an hour and 10 minutes. I'm gonna do a quick unboxing on this damn thing.
Oh yeah.
So I'm gonna shove you all in the corner, cause yes, everyone shoves baby in the corner.
Hey, the ironic part is, y'all, he put me in the corner and made me smaller, but I'm still bigger than him.
Yeah, you definitely is.
All 3 of you are taller than me, so don't even go there. I'm the short guy. I'm on top.
Put the label on upside down. But anyways, my standard monthly unboxing, which probably not all too expensive.
Rim survival card.
Yep. So we got the standard useful packet of information. Today we get the grilling. I think is that a grilling basket. Yep. Get the method of making a broiling rack out of wood.
That's cool.
We all know how to. Most of us have watched. We all seem to do that. This is the most useless card I think I've gotten so far.
Compass issues? Yeah.
Yeah. Reasons why your compass doesn't work.
You don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, exactly.
That's my answer.
There's an oldie but a goodie.
Ooh. Arrowhead.
I like that.
Oh, this is actually the spear card.
I kind of like that one. It's a gig.
Yeah, a gig card. This one actually comes with 4. No, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 4 spear cards. So spear gigs or fit like frog gigs.
I would say the smaller ones would work great for like an arrow to me.
Well, the problem, you mean you could use that one broadhead wise, but
that's what I'm thinking for frogs and anything.
Yeah,
in the water.
This is all basically for frogging and spear fishing.
Yeah, like I said, the big ones are for spears, but the 2 smaller ones, perfect for arrows.
No, those are perfect for frog gigs. Frog gigs,
really?
you want.
Just do it at a distance. Another can opener.
This is the absolute most useless item for survival.
Can opener.
Can opener / bottle opener. Dude, you're not going to be 30 miles out in the woods and find an intact can of beans to cook. Stop putting can openers on everything, people.
How many of those can openers do you have?
I have like 3 or 4 of them damn things, to be honest. I got probably about a half a dozen of these things. These ones are actually useful.
That's the cordage thing, right?
Yeah, it's the cordage spool, but the way these ones are designed right here, this is also a tick remover.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
And it is on both sides of the tool itself. So you've got your tick remover on both left and right side. Yes, it doesn't want to focus when my fat head's in the way. Go. But yeah, you can see right there, this is an old school. This is a first edition card line spool with tick remover. That one's more useful than this.
I get that.
We'll get you about 50 more of those.
Lure? Can you put it in the fishing lure, possibly?
Hey, get you about 50 more of those bottle openers like that and send them to me, and I'll make you a pocket knife.
I don't even know if these are worth making a pocket knife out of.
What's the steel?
Probably not. They're probably aluminum.
Well, they're magnetics. That's enough.
Also the clip on there is also magnetic. But yeah, I mean they're steel, Matt. They're not. They don't make these out of aluminum. This spear card, this thing probably weighs about 3 ounces.
How thick is the can opener?
But you'd have to cut it. You'd have to cut it and see if you see grain. If you see grain, then it's cast.
I believe these are laser cut out of thin metal.
Sheet steel?
If they're laser cut and they're not cast, then great. Perfect.
Yeah.
How many? You think you need more than 50 of them?
All of this stuff is this is all. You can see that is not cast. That's all laser cut.
Yeah. That can opener, they probably got scrap pieces and they said, "Oh, let's just make a can opener out of it." Boy.
It would make a good ferrule rod striker.
Yes, they do actually have. Some of these have extremely sharp edges on them because, again, they are laser cut.
So you can use it
if your ferrule rod is round, take it and put it in that hook where the bottle opener is, and just because then you start barking on both sides.
Oh, you won't even need to on that one. Trust me. These things are. I've got hundreds of items from this company everywhere. Most of which. Oh, there goes one of them. Some of them are actually put them over there. I carry 3 of them on me at any given time in my EDC kit. They're actually on my keychain. So this one here, this is my house key set, or well, my gate key. So the amount of EDC I have on this is ridiculous. I got 4 feet of cordage here, carabiner. That's about 6 or 12 feet right there. That's another 8 feet, I believe. I have Exotac fire steel. This is the small one, so this is their mini version. And then I have fish scaler with the hook sharpener.
Mm-hmm.
I have it wrapped in duct tape because I got tired of them rattling. But that's the fishing spear or the fishing hook. You basically just get the end of it and you just kind of twist it so you have the access to the 2 hooks on there. And then again, I have another single fishing hook on this side. Just doesn't want to focus because my fat head's getting in the way.
Sierra wants to know if we're doing a pocket dump now.
We're not.
Hey, duct tape is a good thing to have in the situation. You can use
There's
it
no such thing as
starting fire.
Tape.
You can use it to put stuff together, bandage a wound.
This is just a little tiny piece I cut off just to keep these from rattling around because they come with what is it's like almost like a heat shrink, kind of like a Ranger band that used to go on there, but that thing actually wore off and fell off. But I have that's just one pocket, or that's just one keychain. if I did an EDC dump, half the people on here would be like, "You carry that much on you?" Yes, yes, I do.
I do have something I found today, Cliff. Well, Jenny and I went to Tulip Time for Mother's Day for her as a present. Right? We stopped at this one restaurant, and the uh, chairs there were basically woven paracord,
Nice.
and they were so freaking comfy. If I would have stayed there a little longer and recorded it, I'm sure we could have probably figured out the pattern of what wove these things together, and we could have made we could make a killing on them no matter where we're at.
Those chairs, they're woven the same way the like wicker ones are woven, the same as your rope bed. It's just a tighter weave
Yeah.
with no holes.
Well, I don't have my rope bed anymore.
I'm aware of that, but it's the same principle.
I do have pictures of my rope bed. If anybody's interested, I can show you.
And for the love of God, in order to weave an entire chair to sit in comfortably at
I'm not sure how much
paracord,
long they had the back and sides. It was really comfortable.
that's probably 200-300 feet of paracord
Mhm.
each section.
That's a survival chair.
Yeah.
It would not come apart very easily. That's for sure.
I would take that chair probably over just about anything else in that store because, one, you got wood. Two, if any of those pieces are curved, you have a bow drill already made.
Well, it was not a wood frame. It was actually a metal frame.
Still works either way.
Right. But that was
I see a lot of extra weight carrying it around.
Yeah, but these were sitting outside the freaking restaurant. We just like
Yeah, definitely extra
put a lot of
weight.
time into it. They paid a lot of money for these things.
But it also gives you weapons, gives you the ability to almost make whatever you need. You could make a
bowstrings.
Hammer. You can't make. Well, I mean, you could make. You're not gonna make a bow out of freaking metal chair, though.
Oh well, don't tell me I can't. Look at that look that Matt just gave you. He gave you the same exact look I just did.
Depends on the metal.
You also have to have a piece that's long enough.
Forge something, Matt. I'm sure you could.
Yeah, forge it, but we're talking about a survival situation. You're not going to be. I'm not going to carry my forge with me in a.
Well, if you happen to have that chair and if you're near home, you will make something stronger than the average person.
But yes, depending on the metal, you could take a piece of it if it's long enough, and get the right bends on it, and you can make a bow.
Yeah, again, you have to have a long enough piece.
Okay, you have 300 feet of paracord. You can put it together.
Yeah. But see, if I'm going to do that, I'm going to, depending on your legs, because usually when they make metal chairs, depending on the old school ones, I remember, they used to just be like the U-shaped bend legs, and you'd have that on both sides of the square framing that was just spot welded on there. That U-shape right there, if heated properly, you could, yes, essentially stretch that out to a very short bow, which
they have more power with short
probably
bows.
Be 3.5 feet at best.
Yeah, some of the best bows used by Native Americans were short, not long.
Hey, Dano, how's it going? Good to see you, brother.
Dano. But the thing is, with that cordage, you can make nets. You can make pretty much anything you need from that amount of cordage.
Man, I'm making a hammock. Screw that.
Or sling. You can make a sling and make a sling out of that pretty easily.
You'll need like 4 feet of paracord for that.
Yeah, you can make a lot of stuff with it. Like I said.
But again, it's lugging around an entire ass chair. You're not just going to be like, oh crud, shit hits the fan, and you're going to just be like, oh well, no. I'm going to grab this chair, I'm gone.
Well, the thing is, if you're going to go in a survival situation, you're going to want to find cordage. You normally don't find it in the middle of a freaking town, but you see these chairs. There's all this cordage. You're going to take a freaking chair because you need the cordage.
This is why I'm prepped, and I have like 300, 400 feet of cordage in my truck.
I was going to say I have 4 rolls of cordage, so.
I've got 100 feet of 1,100 paracord, not 550 cord, 1,100.
Yeah, I
in my
got.
bag.
I also just picked up these two not too long ago. These are the 325s. I have been trying to find more of this color, and I found it.
Where?
Sportsman's Warehouse. Surprisingly, I can
Okay.
find the black. They have the black everywhere,
Right.
but I needed more of the green. I had a roll of this somewhere. I made something out of it, and I lost the rest of it.
Try Tractor Supply right before hunting season starts.
I've looked for them at they only sell this particular stuff. What is this? This is the shit. Sorry, the Gear Aid cordage, and there's only like 4 stores that sell this in my entire area. One of them's REI, and unfortunately, REI only sells the black.
Yeah, REI kind of sucks right now. So
They used to have orange,
yeah,
which I loved when I had the orange one. I had like 2 of them, but I lost them. But when I was over at Sportsman's, I picked up. I found these damn things. For once, they actually had them in stock.
Oh, those things are lifesavers.
I've got one.
I know these things were like. It said they were $2.99, but then when I got them to the register, they were like $3.99. But I don't care. I have 2 of these because 1, yes, they are indispensable, but 2, I have cooking cups that work great for these.
I got mine with my kit. So
Like the pot hangers, for certain specific cups or heaters or thermoses, these work great as pot hangers.
yes,
And I needed some more.
mine goes with the
Yeah,
whole.
that one works perfect for them, just because of how wide these things spread out. And
I only
You
bought
know,
the kit because
the
I had.
diameter of that hole is ridiculous.
Back in the day, you used to be able to go into the sporting goods sections at Wally World, and they had that exact same thing. But here, they used it for holding mouths of fish with teeth open. So
Yeah,
you could take the
that's
hook
what it
out.
is. It's a fish mouth spreader, so
yeah,
you can go in there, so the damn fish don't bite your fingers off trying to get the hook out.
Yeah, but now they use it for this.
Yeah, it's all pot hangers for a lot of things.
But
Yep.
the thing is, I actually had one more thing that I'm not sure if you got this one or not, Cliff.
Yeah, I've got that.
Okay.
That's the Dave Kenneberry one.
Yep.
But I also picked up this one too. Is this bright red? This red reflective Gear Aid.
I've got the orange version of that.
Yeah, you mean this one here?
Yeah, with the reflecting stuff somewhere. Yeah.
I just
got
happened to pick
four of
up-
those.
Don't
I
use
feel like
it.
10
Don't
bucks.
use it on hammocks and leave it out.
Right, what happens?
The reflective part of it doesn't hold up. It
I
creates
use
a
them
weak
for
spot.
the my guy wires for my hot tent stove.
Notice I said don't use them for your hammocks and leave them out.
Yeah, I don't.
I had it on my
I only paid
hammock. That
$4
was
it was $7 for mine. So
I don't even know how much I paid for that. I think I swiped it from the wife's kit just to put my hammock up and hang, so I can have a place to lounge in the peace. But it lasted like 3 months, and then I went back there and got in it and hit the freaking ground.
did you? It just wore out.
It the reflective spots got hot and created just like made it real brittle.
Oh,
That's
okay.
because they're technically not synthetic. They're synthetic, but it's more of a plastic than anything else, not your standard nylon. So they tend to burn. Yeah, I agree with Matt. They do tend to wear out faster.
Yeah.
The 2 little ones are 50 feet CR, and the red reflective is 100 feet.
But I found over on the TikTok shop, I bought like 4 rolls of that paracord. I don't remember. I have 2 different sizes, but I don't remember what sizes are. But they're over 1,000 feet in each roll. So
If I can do this without dropping this. You mean like one of these, Matt?
Yep. Yeah.
Like 3,000 feet. Yeah, it was like I got like 4 or 5 of these bastards.
Yeah. Well, my intentions were I was going to use them to put handles on different things that I make. And yeah, it just hadn't happened.
Mine is, I bought that one originally to make a collar and a leash for somebody. I haven't quite gotten to them, but then again, I haven't talked to that person almost a year now at this point. They pop in every once in a while, but yeah. I got like 3 rolls of that stuff. I probably have over 20,000 feet of paracord.
I don't have that much, but I've got enough. I gave some to Ian, obviously.
100 foot here, I've probably got at least 50 rolls of 100 foot. Plus, I have literally a paracord everywhere. And people thought I was nuts because I'm like,
you're not nuts.
I got a paracord anklet for Matt. I don't think he knows. I have 2 paracord anklets, Matt. I have one that's got 30 feet on it, or 28 feet, and another one that's got like 18 or 20 feet on it. Plus what I have on my EDC that I have on all of my other stuff. And the amount, I have like 300 feet in my truck.
Well, I took one of them, the high vis orange, and had Texans make me handles for my pliers for my tongs for in the fire. Nice. Just to add that little bit extra, grip, but it also displaces some of that heat.
Oh yeah, it does.
Like that. So.
I mean, you can technically knit with it. You could do knitting with paracord. You can also do crocheting with it.
Wasn't there somebody knitting a hammock with one of those once?
I don't remember who was doing that.
I can't remember her name either.
But she was doing an entire hammock out of paracord.
That's a lot of paracord. You got to need at least.
Oh, she did. She was going through a lot. But she was going to knit it.
Yeah, you need at least a 5,000 foot roll of that. Probably
there is somebody on YouTube that is knitting stocking caps out of it.
I could see a regular hat made out of it, maybe, because this stuff is pretty big.
I don't know if I'd be able to do a full stocking cap made out of paracord. At first, your brain would roast. Now, mind you, having to disassemble that in an emergency would suck.
Can you imagine making a cowboy hat out of it or something like that?
But could you think, though, I mean, if you're in that situation and say we're CR, we're over in Canada, and it's negative 50 degrees.
Yeah, I'd rather just wear the hat.
Mm-hmm.
At least it'll give you some protection from the cold. I mean, aside from that, I mean, unless you have the option of shelter.
Oh, Grace is here.
Grace has been here.
Yeah, I missed it. Sorry, Grace.
Yeah, no, it's as a physical garment. No, paracord would be uncomfortable and scratchy. It'd be like wearing unprocessed wool.
Not once you break it in.
It gets softer over time.
It would still
your oils and stuff from your body will eventually soak into it and soften it.
Yeah, but also start degrading the material that it's made out of.
Not if it's nylon.
Hello. I'm home.
And just out of curiosity, Matt, nothing from the peanut brittle gallery today?
She just walked in.
I know, I heard.
I got something to show you, Cliff. Something you have trouble getting a hold of.
No, I got a whole bunch of stuff from Mallory when she sent it. I haven't touched it. I refuse to touch it.
I've had this for about a year.
I've had whatever Mallory sent me for like 4 or 5 years now.
And a bushcrafter's favorite tin, apparently.
That's good for dropping fishing lures in too.
Well, I've got more of that for that too.
Nothing wrong with fishing lures. They also make good little like emergency tackle boxes and just throw a bit of line in there, some sinkers, a couple of random fish hooks, and a spinner or two, and you've pretty much got yourself a pocket fishing
survival kit. So basically, all it's good for is really good for that.
And if you got plenty of paracord, it doesn't matter what color it is. Just take a little short piece of it and get a hot blade and cut one side and fray the other and fish a hook through it.
I haven't tried
And
that.
I have a few of those actually. Made them. I have like 2 or 3 of them. One in orange and I think one in like white.
Works really well for gar.
So does bows.
Bluegill like the hell. The bluegill will eat them too for some reason. I don't know why.
You can bowfish for gar.
Something in front of them.
Pretty much.
He's here.
It's no different than bass. Bass are like, oh, it's moving. I'm gonna eat it. Even though that bass will be like this big, it'll be like, oh, that giant bullfrog. I'm gonna try to eat that thing.
Actually, a bullfrog will pretty much jump at anything it jumps in its front of its face if it's not what.
Well, I was going to say that little fuzz ball that you would have left after you cut your paracord like that, the frogs would eat it like nonstop.
Yeah.
I've seen frogs go after like the stuff that falls off of trees, landing in the water, and they're like, bro.
I've seen frogs go after other frogs, so they'll eat anything.
Oh, they're not going after the other frogs to eat?
No. The little teeny little frogs, yes, they will eat those.
Oh, they'll eat the minnows more than anything else.
I've seen them do it.
Yeah, that's because they're too small for them to breed.
Exactly. That means they're food.
CR, how do you not have Altoids tins?
They have to have some kind of mint tins.
Oh, they got to have them over. I just don't think he personally has any.
He's probably miles away from the store.
But yeah, nylon does degrade well. The paracord surprisingly lasts in the sun quite a long time, as long as it doesn't have, like Matt said, the reflective material on there. Greetings, Howie. How you doing, brother? Good to see you this evening.
If you weave paracord tight enough, would it be like a minor thing of armor?
Colin, you tell me. You're wearing some right now.
Hey, this thing here has stopped more blades than I really expected to.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't know if it would stop a bullet, but yeah, it would stop a blade.
This thing is definitely blade proof.
I make those thick. I make them dense.
Now,
the tighter the weave you get on there, the more material that has with it.
My little one here probably would cut right through it because it's like razor sharp.
Well, here, let's try this one. This one's nice and sharp too.
Well, I mean, mine's not as big.
It's still going to have puncture damage. Slash damage, maybe not, but puncture damage, yes. Appreciate it there, Howie.
Well, here, let's try some slash damage.
Yeah, I got one of those sitting right back there under that obnoxious orange thing.
Are we pulling out blades now? Is that what it is?
No, you do not want that. I will win.
Really?
Do I need to go get my sword?
Okay. What do you see right here?
Right there.
Matt, what do you see right there? That's one sword. I got another one right here.
I have a Highlander sword.
I've got Aragorn's sword.
I got a claymore in my closet.
That's a French arming sword. This one over here is Aragorn's sword.
But Cliff, I must fair warn you, this one's handmade.
Well, yeah, but hey, look.
Nice. Yeah, mine's a cold steel one that I got in a
here's
box.
a Tramontina. This is a workman's blade. And then they got the little dinky one, SOG. That's my neck knife. I just got it. The only thing I really purchased for myself from the flea market.
I do got multiple swords. They're just not all sharp because, legal reasons.
Mm-hmm.
This is not technically a sword. This is a tool.
That's a machete. Machete. I'm still waiting for Machete 2 in space. Machete in space to come out. They still haven't done it.
I'll be right back.
Are you it's out, isn't it?
No, they never did it.
I thought they did.
No, that was at the end of the first movie where the 2 chicks with the freaking machine guns got in a rocket ship and they took off. And they were like, we'll see you again in Machete 2, Machete in space. And they never made the movie.
It's sort of like Dr. Detroit, Mom Strikes Back type of thing. If you know what that one is, you know.
Yep. Oh, it was all liver sticker. I was like, wait, what do you mean? Oh, he's talking about the knife. You got me a second there on that one, thinking on that one. I was like, liver sticker. I was
No,
like,
I do
first
like
off,
my.
who would want to be like, who would go to Sticker Mule and be like, yeah, I need like 100 stickers in the shape of a liver? That's what my brain thought of as first.
Right.
Oh, is at the end of Machete. There was there was that chick or whatnot, the one or two chicks that had the machine guns that were shooting at his ass. Sorry for my French.
I like this one here though. In my SM Sterling wrote a bunch of books called "Dies the Fire."
Alrighty, I'm back.
And one of the things he did is that he said that Iowans used machetes or shets.
Hey, Howie.
First off, Jason, didn't even know you left. I just seen that you were muted, so I was assuming you either the daughter came home or you were dispatching a rat.
Yeah, my kid came home. The peanut gallery.
Welcome back. Oh, Cliff, I forgot to tell you. I do have another light to show you that didn't cost me anything. This one.
Oh, neat.
This one actually came from one of those hats. You push up, you have the little light on it. You just put on and it's rechargeable.
Yeah.
We found it in the middle of the woods when we were hunting. Completely eaten up by rats and stuff, chewed on, but this still works.
Oh, nice.
It's rechargeable, so I just plug it in and it does its job. So it's a
Do
spare
some
light if you need it.
hook and loop to the back of it, and that way you can have hook and loop on that to hook and loop to whatever you need to hook and loop on.
No. Oh. Now I got me a clip on light.
Yeah, until it falls off. Yeah,
Yeah,
but using the clip for the clip on doesn't help you clip it on to anything else.
No, I run cordage through here and just let it hang.
Yeah, just hook and loop, and then just sew some cordage to hook and loop.
Yeah, maybe I just peel and stick right there.
You could do that with one of those like 3M hooks.
Be nice.
Yeah, that would be nice for a GHB little sticker.
No, this one right here. I mean, it's just a little light that used to be on one of those little stocking caps. We found it. Ian said he didn't want he wanted something else out of it, so I just took this and I kept it. And I throw this in my bag as an emergency backup light.
Just make sure it's always charged.
Yeah, well,
by the way, round two, because I need it.
It's just a little USB powered light. I just plug it in to charge it. That's all I have to do.
There you go. Just make sure it's always charged.
And right now, I've got a rechargeable light up here, a rechargeable light right here. So these are good for emergency lighting.
Finally got rid of that damn thing. Oh, finally. So cool. There's Matt.
And now I have a rechargeable little starter button for my recording now, which is really nice.
Cool.
Hey, I have one of those too, and I don't have to worry about charging it all the time.
How do you do that?
I have a kid to push a button for me.
Well, my kid is kind of lazy, and this one here works with my phone, so I just hit the button, and that way I can set things up, hit the button, and it records.
No, I have one of those too for my gimbal.
I just got this one today for this stand right here, and it works great with my phone. I tested it. I paired it up, so that way I can have it when I need it.
That means Matt also has a portable. He has a automatic garage opener, automatic gate opener, automatic gate closer, and if necessary, an automatic trash can.
Yep.
Well, mine's supposed to be automatic, but he stutter steps.
Automatically goes into default mode.
Yeah, he defaults really quickly.
Yeah, mine has the squirrel moments every once in a while.
Does yours have ADHD and autism?
Yes.
So you understand completely.
Yeah, they get it from me, but they
I
also
didn't
know
know you
not
had
to. They also know not to push my buttons.
Ooh, yeah! Don't push Matt's buttons. You delete something that he had on there. Ooh, he's gonna smack the.
Well, somebody pushes buttons the right way because he he has a sibling, has an offspring.
I have 3.
Well, so then she did it 3 times.
I'm not going to say what those are referred to from now on. Like, I can't unhear it after somebody said it, and that's all I hear it.
Offspring?
I'll put it in the private chat for those of us in here to read. Wait, if I could figure it out.
Sure, just announce it to the world.
There you
I'm
go.
not voting for Ian either. So
there's a reason why I'm not saying it out loud. Now,
I've never heard of that one. I've never heard of that one.
It has been said on TikTok. There's a video of it.
Not mine. Not mine, because mine were all conceived after I said I do.
Ian too.
But they're still classified as that way. Even if you planned it, they are still considered.
Nope. He was planned 100% from the start.
2 of mine were planned.
Wait a minute.
He just decided to come 3 days early. That's what
Yes, the third one we just adopted her. So
well, Ian was actually supposed to be. He was supposed to be here on the 3rd. He decided to come 2 days early.
Yes, we're talking about financial parasites.
Financial parasites? Is that what you call them now?
Vampire. It's the 18-year vampire wallet. Or wallet vampire, sorry.
That one, I could probably say yes on him.
sorry, I have to see what the peanut brittle gallery is talking about.
Gotcha. He's been giving her shit about that one the last few days. It's kind of funny.
I don't think Ian would appreciate hearing that, but
He'll get over it. He considers me an
sure he
uncle
will.
anyway, as long as he's known me. So
I know.
I've known the stinker since he was like 14, anyways.
He'd probably give you as good as he got anyway.
Yeah.
He's got more mouthier than he used to be.
Yeah, that's teenagers for you.
No, he's not a teenager anymore. He's 20 now.
Ooh, almost old enough to drink.
Oh, we can't hear you, Matt.
He's not talking to us. He's seen
No,
what
he was going to
the.
run at the camera and saying something.
Oh, he always does. That's just Matt for you. No, CR. Nobody plans everything.
No,
I
actually,
planned on being here tonight.
Ian was actually planned for it.
No, mine was planned early.
The funny part is Matt can mute himself. We can't hear him, but he can hear us in the background technically.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Notice I only had one of them uncovered.
Oh yeah, I've done that before too.
You were smiling when you were looking at the screen. I don't know what it was, but it must have been pretty good.
What did the peanut brittle gallery?
She was referring to. She was trying to understand the comment that you put in private chat.
Oh, wait, she's reading that too?
No,
Or do you just
but
have?
I told her what it said.
Oh.
And can we get the response?
No,
But not even in private chat?
not even in private chat.
Oh, man.
That's words for his ears only.
I'll tell you what. Since I know it can't happen over here, it'll cost you 99 cents.
I don't have 99 cents right yet.
I did that Thursday night. I was live fishing, and this guy was like, "That looks like a green laser in the water," and I'm like, "That's not a green laser in the water. But if you want one, I can put one in there. It'll only cost you 99 cents."
Yep.
Well, Uncle Don was there in the background, and he's like, "I'll pay for it just to see what the hell he's talking about." So he sent me a super chat for 99 cents. Well, I have a hat that I got from Coyote that has a light and a laser on it. So I just reached up there and clicked the green laser on it. I was like, there you go. The dude that was talking, he was like, that's funny. And apparently Uncle Don thought it was pretty funny too, because he sent me like 2 more super chats for like $5.
There you go. But hey, that would have actually been pretty cool anyway, just because.
It's not even that. What it does, it's just it's a neutral light that for some reason fish, frogs, and other things are like, why is the surface kind of illuminated? So
No,
kind of
no.
it draws them up there.
Okay, I will explain it. The green lights in the water highlight all the stuff floating in the water. Hence, the small bait fish like minnows, little shrimp, freshwater shrimp and stuff, they're going through because the plankton is, they can see it, they can find it to eat it. Well, that creates a feeding frenzy. And in return, the bigger fish start coming for the smaller fish and even bigger fish on top,
I know what the fish like.
So in simplistic terms, it brings the fish to the surface.
It's the food chain.
Yeah, only thing is that's in semi salty water or brackish water or just regular.
I was in freshwater.
Okay.
100%.
We get a lot of plankton up here.
It's not necessary. I'm just calling it plankton. It's just little particles that are disturbed off the bottom.
Oh, I get it.
That the light just illuminates it and they can find it.
Yeah, I get it.
I would say using high-powered UV light or like black light or whatnot, but then I'm thinking at the same time, I'm like, UV light is designed to sterilize.
It does the exact opposite, though. The black lights do the exact opposite under the water because they have been tried, and the green, just because of the tinges, the different colors that we have in our waters here and everybody has across the U.S., the green one has the better effect throughout all.
Well, see,
the black lights, like in salt water, all it illuminates is the salt.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah, because that would be more reflective than anything else because of the high density of salt.
Now, had I not been at the place that has the big light behind me, which was also rendering y'all being able to see the fish go through, zigzagging through the light, and I still hadn't got that big where they're circling it yet. But if I wouldn't have had the lights behind me, you would have been able to see the fish in the water, and I would have also had my black lights on the bank on.
Yeah.
Which would illuminate my fishing rods where it makes it easier for y'all to see. Also, the mosquitoes and stuff will go straight to that. They won't stop in between.
Now, that's a good question, CR. Well, if your ring light can turn green, can you use it as a fish light?
If you have one of the higher end ring lights that actually has the color spectrum on the little remote that allows you to change the color spectrum, yes.
That's what he does. He's got one of those. Apparently.
But make sure you pay attention to it because not all lights are made to go in the water.
Well, it's a ring light, so it can be a surface, but like the illumination of on the water. Now, I'm assuming, Matt, yours was technically not a spotlight. I'm assuming that was one that actually can be submerged in the water.
Yes.
Okay.
They're LED. It's LED strips that they have put inside of a glass and sealed.
What brand, if I may ask? It doesn't hurt to ask. If
It doesn't. But I have the link for it.
I have the same. Option.
It's on all the videos from that, but also, you can get them on Amazon. Walmart has them. TikTok.
Well, I just would go to what brand to look for because personally, I don't generally use them, but
these things right here.
I've seen those.
I think these are IP. They're either IPX6 or IPX8 rated, and they are waterproof.
That is the exact one that I have. Did y'all see?
Give me a second, Matt. Wait, keep it up there.
No.
On the flip side, the reason that I bought this one is not because I like DeWalt, because you see where the little plug is right here.
It's a little blurry though, Matt. Just sorry to say. I'm getting a little bit.
You see where the plug is?
Yeah.
That will plug straight into my solar powered generator.
Okay.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
So would that fit into my jackery then?
Yes.
I have a
no, it depends on if you have the connection.
Yes.
Yeah, mine does.
Wait. It not only does it come with the part for hooking to a battery, you can choose between Milwaukee, DeWalt, and Makita.
By the way, that's on green mode right there, and you can actually stick this thing on. They do come with a magnetic base that has a sticky pad on there, but if you have any piece of metal that you can put, say, like a tether line onto, that's heavy enough to drop this in the water, this will sit in the water green for like up to I think like 8 or 12 hours.
What's the depth, max depth for that?
These are either IPX6 or IPX8 rated,
What's that mean?
up to like 65 feet.
Okay, that's what I wanted to know. Yeah. Okay.
Most people that get these, I kid you not, a lot of them will buy these and they'll float them in their swimming pools when they're out there hanging out at night.
Yeah.
There are certain ones that you have that are programmable. I have a couple of them. This one's actually one of the ones that's actually programmable. If you download the app, you can actually Bluetooth connect to this one and physically change the color spectrum aside from the standard. So like there's blue, which is almost like a bluish purple. You have red. So this is color change mode. So it'll cycle through all like 6 or 8 colors. You have purple. There you go. This is the blinking mode. So that'll change through all the mode colors. You have strobe.
All right, Colin, I sent you the link over
Okay,
on
thank you.
Instagram. But like, if you wanted to get one, follow the link on either one of the videos that I have.
Okay.
Because I don't know, I don't think it'll get you anything, but you know, it kicks back to my channel. So
Okay. Thank you. I will go through the link if I decide to purchase it. Then I'll go through your links.
and that was the whole reason why I got it, because like I've been asking for years for a
Okay. Now
solar
I can see
powered
the picture
generator.
better. Okay.
But it has like 3 different attachments. It has the battery attachment. It has where you can plug in, and if your Jackery has a set size that you can plug into your outlet, it comes in the package, which may be here.
Well, that's going to be what
Multiple
this,
different attachments to attach to whatever you need to attach it to.
so that'll be what, like your standard audio jack, like you would plug into like a stereo, or your like USB or USB-C port, right?
It does not have the USB or the USB. It has the old school plug round, and it has one size that's on it, and then, like I said, it has different attachments that can go on that,
Oh, okay.
depending on what you need to plug it into. Or it has the regular battery clamps. You can hook it up straight to a battery.
Wow, it actually comes with that connect. That connector right there alone is worth its weight in salt.
Yeah, they're not fancy ones. They're the little gator clips, but
It doesn't matter. Even being able to attach that to a battery or any sort of like, even one of those like old, like little tiny square ones you can usually get
This is
for
what
like
I've got
$12.
right now. So I'm not sure if that would work or not, but
it will.
there you go.
You didn't hear what we were just concerned.
I was in the other room.
Yeah.
I was getting
So
it.
if you hold it up, I'll point it out.
Well, give me a second. Let me throw it up
It's
on.
probably gonna be this right here.
Nope. I don't know if it'll work on that one, but it has the
This is my
12
solar
volt.
port right here.
It has the 12-volt cigarette lighter that comes with it.
That's right up here.
Yeah.
Yep.
So if it comes with a 12-volt cigarette lighter, then yeah, you'd be able to attach it with that
That's
one.
what
no
this is
problem.
for. So
Oh, that's your car plug charge port. That'll
Yeah,
actually go
and
into your
but
input.
I got that. Like I said, I got a card right there.
Yep.
Well, again, the cable that you had there, Colin, is for your.
I know for
12-volt
charging
lighter.
this. I get it.
Yeah,
I would get it out and show y'all, but all my fishing stuff is currently still in the vehicle.
that's all good, man.
As it should be.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, because you were only fishing like 2 days ago.
Thursday night,
Yeah, 2 days ago.
which I was waiting on the weather. We were supposed to have storms rolling in late Thursday night, and it never happened. But I still caught. I mean, I did catch a rare, almost 12-inch Rio Grande cichlid, which is actually native to the U.S. It's the only cichlid that's belongs here.
We didn't even realize it.
And I thought when I first caught it, I thought it was a tilapia.
So what was it?
It was a Rio Grande cichlid.
Ah,
I think I remember you talking about that one though.
I keep forgetting that the Rio Grande actually goes down to Texas.
Yeah.
Well, the problem is, again, I live in New Mexico, so that's like one of the main rivers that runs through the middle of the state, essentially.
Technically, the Mississippi does too.
How does the Mississippi make it all the way over there? But that's got to like touch the like over there, like off the barely the end corner piece.
It's connected by a creek that comes into Texas. Technically, at that point, it's still classified as the Mississippi River. It's not until almost to Oklahoma that they say, "Oh, that's not the Mississippi no more. It's a creek."
It's an inlet or an outlet, but yeah. My question is on the Rio Grande. Do you guys actually still get water from that? Because I know when they decide they want to siphon water from up here, when they want to refill our aquifers or whatever our storage units, that river will be dead dry past like or not
we don't we don't directly here because we have the Colorado River, which is closer.
Cliff?
So that's not actually the Colorado River. That'd be the south.
That's the one on the west coast. There's one. There's a
That
Colorado
picture
here.
is what he was talking about.
No, there's two separate Colorado rivers.
That's the
No,
Rio Grande Ciclet.
no, it's not.
That's what it said.
That's not.
Then what is it?
It's a ciclet, but it's not a native.
That's what it came up as.
You got to look at a Texas native Rio Grande ciclet,
Well, it says Texas Ciclet.
but that's not a Texas. So your Rio Grande ciclet.
Well, that's what I typed in. That's what came up. Okay, see if I got another picture here.
Now, what were you saying, Jason?
I said there's two separate Colorado rivers. There's one in Texas, and there's one on the with all the other states. The one you see all the lakes in.
Well, because I know the South Platte makes it down here, but I don't remember how far the South Platte actually goes.
Okay, try that one, Cliff.
Where's
That's
that?
actually on the site. So
What about Matt? Is that one close to what you had?
No,
weird. Everyone I call up with Texas, even Texas Ciclet, Rio Grande Ciclet, that's what comes up.
I'm pulling it up from the actual picture.
It's okay.
Okay, and now, and I forgot where. Now, the one that I have is a female. I gotta turn my brightness down.
No, you got to turn your brightness up,
No,
or at least illuminate the back screen. Because as long as the back screen's illuminated, you don't have the glare from the.
but see what happens is the brightness.
Yeah, you got your
Can
brightness
Can you
up.
post a picture on Instagram? We can post it there, that way, through that direction.
But you see the difference?
And
Yeah,
then-
see, that was more green.
This one right here is not. This one is. The one in the picture here is too.
Yeah, that one's got more. It's more of a green tinge than the.
They have a darkness. They don't have the spots on the side. They have the itty bitty like almost. They're almost like a neonish, greenish look to them. But
They have
there's
a lot of
just
spots?
little dots, no spots.
Well, that's
Just
what I meant.
little
I mean, that's what I meant. They look like whiteout dots type situation.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm looking at another one. They said the Texas one and the Rio one are the same thing.
Yes.
And this is the other picture that I found.
And this is the male.
Okay, give me a second here.
You can tell by the crown on its head. And
Okay,
then
that one I see.
it has distinctive lateral lines.
Okay, this is the other one I found.
Yes, that is the male.
Yeah. Okay.
But you see the difference? They only get to top out at about 12 to 13 inches.
That's a big one there, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
still a
But-
pretty big
But
fish.
see, and the difference though is that you can tell the difference between the male and the female because you see that big crown on his head.
Yeah, the biggest hump. Yeah.
Yep, that's a male. The females don't. They're just slick.
Okay. Were the other ones I've been looking at, were they possibly female ones?
No, the
Oh.
ones that you were showing, those were just different cichlids.
Okay, then this is the only one I found that's that way then. At least I finally found one it looks like.
CR if you have the right light spectrum, potentially yes, you could use a ring light for growing stuff. I don't know how well it would work, to be honest. It's more of a synthetic light. Yes, I understand that a grow light is also synthetic light, but it's more based for the particular color spectrum that plants require. So, I mean, yes, you could technically use a ring light to grow, but you'd have to have it on its brightest setting and most likely the white light setting instead of the more yellow light setting.
Yep. They say you can use them.
A little backtracking on the bucket challenge for guys. I don't have a way to drill the freaking holes in them, the freaking bucket.
So take a knife and pop a hole in it.
Would a nail work?
Yeah.
Okay.
As far as that goes, you can take a nail. You just want it to let excess water out.
Okay. Because I've
Yeah.
got a big 10
I
penny
did.
nail that I could use.
I did mine like that high from the bottom,
Oh,
and I
okay.
didn't put none in the bottom because my thought process is if I miss too many days watering, there's going to be a little bit down in the bottom.
See, that's what I did. I put mine
Yeah.
up about an inch, and then I
Like I did.
backfilled with like inch and a half of mulch.
You used yours. You had like a 1-inch holes on yours, Cliff?
No, I used a half inch.
Half inch. Okay. I looked for
So,
my little hand
did-
hand drill once, but I could not find those freaking drill bits.
I did 2 of my buckets with half inch, and then one of them I did a 1-inch hole.
Okay, I was
Damn.
wondering because there was no specifications on the hole, so I wasn't
Nope.
sure.
The whole size is up to you and what you want for drainage.
And if you want to have holes, it's completely up to you. Now, I don't recommend doing anything without holes because you're going to
You
get
get
stagnant,
rot.
nasty water in the bottom, which causes rot.
Yeah.
You get rot, mold, fungus. That is not
Mhm.
basically good for your plants.
Well, I've got some heavy duty 10 penny nails I could use to punch holes into them.
You just take a lighter and heat it up, hold it with a pair of pliers and heat it up and just go.
Yeah, if you're going to use a nail, I would go about every 2 to 3 inches around, roughly about the same height.
Yeah, but the nail I'm putting in is like that big around. So
Again, I would do every
2 to 3 inches.
That side 3 inches,
Okay.
just
Oh.
so you have enough drainage.
All 3 of my buckets have a minimum of 4 holes.
Okay. Since
But
I'm
like I
using a
said, I
smaller,
went with the bigger hole.
I got like
since I'm
7.
using a smaller diameter, I'll
I'm
probably
like
end up putting
8.
more holes.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no, I did. So when I did my buckets, I drilled basically where the handles were, the first 2 holes, below the handles, went opposite sides, drilled those, and then I put 2 in between each side. So I got 12 holes in my bucket.
So
But again, I also filled mine with like 2 inches of mulch.
That would
And then put it
technically
on
be
top.
8. No,
And
wouldn't it?
Texans Down Under has throwed her hat in the ring. You know, she's going to be growing some from the peanut brittle gallery.
So what's growing peanuts?
All 3 of the kids are growing something in buckets.
Are they
So-
Are they going to be participating in the challenge and actually putting out
Yes.
videos, or are they just doing it in the background?
Yes, they are participating, but they're like, we don't care about the prize. It's more for bragging rights.
Yeah, that's what I was saying at the beginning of the
Yeah.
live. I'm like, there's technically no prize for this. It's more or less just bragging
Yeah.
rights.
Me,
And then I was giving
see if
out
I
all the
can do it.
hashtags.
I'm just going to see if I can do it. That's all I
Hey.
want to do.
That's what it boils down to. The real winners are the ones that their channel grows, they get more views, they get more watch time, and it's teaching. You're teaching everyone, this is how I do it. You don't have to be like me. It's like mine is completely different than Fox's.
Yes.
I consider myself
Mine is more similar to Jason's, but then Fox's is more similar to because they use basically the same, did the dirt the same way. And
I guess we have the same mixers, which is funny.
Yeah, no.
Honestly, you cannot go wrong with that Harbor Freight mixer for like dirt. It's a damn good mixer.
It is.
I'm going to consider.
Yeah.
I consider the
and Texans is going to be stealing water from my pool pond to water her
You weren't
plants.
supposed to say that's not the fun part.
It's still it's good water either way.
It's got fish in it. It's got fish in it. That means it's got fertilizer in it. Which means it's going to grow really well.
So the only difference between me and Jason is how we particularly made our mix. Jason did his mix with basically playground sand. I used part of my mix from an old bed that I had that I took all the dirt out. Still really good dirt. I had a lot of good crop season on that particular bed, but I incorporated that instead of the standard playground sand because it's still going to have all the minerals that I need from it.
Yeah.
I just didn't add the same complex that Jason did. Now, mind you, again, when I did my intro video, I did mention.
Did anybody else add non-toxic cat litter to theirs?
Me?
I did not.
See,
I haven't done mine yet, so I can't say I have.
Me and Jason have.
Yeah.
But the reason that I did it is because I was using some soil from my raised beds that I've used for like 3 years in a row without changing.
Yeah.
So I put that to kind of help it. But then I also put garden soil on top of it as soon as I got some.
You can use perlite, vermiculite, granulated whatever.
It makes me feel like I'm doing not enough because I'm just using plain old bag of stuff I got from the store.
Yeah, that's fine.
But see, here's the thing. That already has different things in it.
Right.
The reason that I added to mine is because I'm using something that's potentially stripped of everything.
Yeah,
Right.
it's basically fried, dyed, and needs to be reinitialized anyway.
I did not get the Miracle Grow potting soil this time. I went with something a little different.
You can get
So I
whatever you
normally
want.
go with Miracle Grow stuff.
And those of you that are using Miracle Grow stuff, be careful because you do not want your dogs to eat it. It will kill them.
We don't have dogs.
Glad I don't have dogs.
We have a cat.
Yeah, like I said,
And you don't want them eating it either.
Well, they don't.
No.
He doesn't even get into it.
So
But I will tell you that
you did
his
what?
potatoes are like this tall now.
Dude, potatoes grow stupid fast. Once you plant them, within like 2 weeks, they'll be like almost a foot tall.
He's
They
used the
grow
last
mad
of my
fast.
old Miracle Grow bag for them.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to be adding the other soil on top of that as they grow up because he's got like this much room in the pot to add more soil to.
I would leave it for now. So here's a lot of stuff that's if you don't grow potatoes, what they don't tell you. If you watch a lot of videos on people who grow potatoes, you need water for the first couple of weeks while the plant is actually producing leaves.
Mhm.
And then after that, you water extremely infrequently, like once every 1 to like 10 days.
Okay. He didn't want to overwater it.
CR sending me, it's either CR or Jason sending me dirty
No,
pictures.
it's CR.
What did he say he did?
CR sending me dirty pictures.
Well,
now
I got access to it.
here's another one for y'all. I don't know about where y'all are at, but here in Texas, our wild sunflowers are blooming. Did you know that you can cut just the flower part of that and put your seed on it and put dirt over it, and it'll act as fertilizer?
Really?
I was told by an Indian friend of mine that was like, yeah, that's how they do it.
So do they use the side of the leaf or do they use the bottom part where the stem was at?
They cut the flower and set it in the pot, and then they put the vegetable seed right there on top in the center. All that pollen and stuff that's in there gets covered with the dirt, which turns into fertilizer.
Okay, so they're basically putting it basically flower side up where the seeds would be, so they instead of the stem side up.
Mhm.
Okay, that makes more. That's the question I was asking. Are you using the stem side and then sticking the seed in the stem, or using it the other way around?
Using it the other way around. Now you cannot do that with the sunflowers that produce seeds on the head because all that'll come up is more sunflowers.
Well, on that note, is at what stage do they do it? When it's just producing the flower?
When it's opened all the way up, they'll come through and just cut them off and put them in the on the dirt, drop the
Yeah.
seed, and then they'll scoop dirt on top of it.
Yeah, no, you can't do that with most sunflowers because once they're fully opened, that's when they start to produce the seeds. Oh, look, it's Macus, Atecus, Acrecus, Smacus, Awacus, General, the third, fourth, and sixth. Mac! I guess. Hey, Stinker Cat. Yeah, I'm looking at you, Stinker.
He's looking at you.
He's not even looking at me. He's looking at the side of the computer.
No,
Mac's
no.
not even paying attention.
No, he's looking at you on the screen.
Mac
So
ass.
this happened to be his face where his face has the face on that.
Mac ass. Hey. Meow.
Look at him.
I think he's used to me. I'm pretty sure if I ever visited you at the actual house, the cat would probably just run straight up to me.
Probably. After he
Like-
sniffed you first.
No, he would. I guarantee that cat wouldn't even bite me, claw me, or even try
No.
to.
He would have to sniff you first just to make sure he gets the scent down. He doesn't know your scent yet.
Yeah, he knows my voice though.
He does know your voice. He just sitting there
Ooh.
watching the screen.
CR, if you got a Russian blue that's following you, damn, you are lucky because I would snag that cat because that cat's like a $500 cat.
We got him for free. He's a
Yeah.
rescue.
I know where you can get a gray cat right now.
We
Yeah.
have like 7 of them.
No, just one.
You trying to get rid of it, Matt?
No, the neighbor.
No.
They brought another cat home. It's a male. I'm doubting it's fixed.
No, we got Mac. He's a male, but he's been fixed.
But like, you always know when his wife's home visiting because she'll bring home any cat she can get her hands on, and then everybody else ends up having to deal with them.
She's one of those. She's a crazy cat lady.
No,
That's
Ellie
putting
Mae.
it polite. No, you can't even put her in the class with Ellie Mae because she doesn't just bring. She only brings one animal home, cats.
Yeah, crazy
Okay.
cat lady.
At least Ellie Mae will bring home monkeys every now and then.
Monkeys, cobras, you name it.
Yeah, no, I would think monkeys would be the worst ones because you know full well if you piss them off, they're going to shit in their hand and they're going to throw it at you. At least a cat won't do that. They'll just shit in your
throw back.
shoe.
I throw back. Does that count?
No.
I'm a little disturbed at that statement there, Matt, but at the same time, kind of makes sense.
I didn't say it was going to be poop. I'm going to chunk lead back at him.
Again, I was more on the thought of like you shit in your hand and she'd be like, here, take this monkey.
All right, see, and I know right now I'm amongst friends that are not going to copy my idea. I want to get a picture of myself, cartoonized, make it look like a cartoon, and then the shadow behind me is a Sasquatch.
Not me.
You got to
I
go to
would not do
Elix's
that.
or Six Flags and they'll do you a caricature for like $30.
So,
By the way, 'cause
and
I
I've
don't give a
already,
shit.
I've went
Round
through,
three.
I've went through all of my editing stuff, and I cannot find a cartoon character of me that I like that looks right. You know,
I got one of me that I got, and I could show it to you guys. I'm not sure if you guys would believe it or not, though.
Cece's laughing at me.
Crappy dodgeball. What? Yeah. I don't remember if I asked you or not, Matt, but the that last picture you
Here,
sent
so
me.
you're not
specifically
drinking alone.
of mine.
I'm out of coffee, so I'm not doing anything.
And I have to stay away from the Red Bull.
I can't drink energy drinks.
You can drink the Celsius. I don't know if you've ever had those. They don't have salt. They don't have sugar in them. It's all natural.
But it's still an energy drink. He's got a bit of a
I
ticker
got a heart
issue.
condition. My doc says no energy drinks.
Yeah, that's what they told me too. If you'd like, I could get Texans over here. You know, the peanut brittle gallery can break it all down for you.
Well, I'm sure, but you got it's not me who got to convince. You got to convince my VA doctor.
Excuse me.
The Celsius actually has beneficials to it. One, it helps clean your liver. Two, it helps with blood flow. And yeah, there's other stuff that's I don't pay attention to all that. I've never been a fan of energy drinks. I used to do something similar to what he's doing right now, but that was the extent of it. Only when I was out.
Gotcha. A quick question for you, Matt, before you get too far. This one here, was that either ChatGPT or AI generated, or did you just do that on your own?
I did all of it on Canva.
Okay. I actually kind of like that one, to be honest.
Cliff, look at the one I just put up for me.
See, that's kind of the concept that I'm wanting, minus the bow and all the other stuff. I just want me standing there, looking at the water next to a creek, and
that covers everything
I do. The shadow behind
me
is Sasquatch.
Finding a left-handed anything is hard because things don't understand left-handed at all. You tell them left-handed, you get right-handed.
I like that one. I just think there's too much going
on.
Okay, let me see. Maybe I got another one.
Because I know that's all AI or ChatGPT generated. That's why I don't use the AI functions on my stuff.
See, I didn't just see what would happen.
I've tried to do what I was talking about with ChatGTP, but it didn't. It wanted to add too much stuff to it, and I'm like, look, I just want to be standing next to the water and have the shadow behind me of a Sasquatch. Yeah. How hard is that?
I am literally trying to avoid as much AI stuff as physically possible. That way they can't use my likeness. They can't generate stuff from my appearances.
Do you know that you can go and get copyrights for yourself so that nobody can generate you AI?
Really?
Well, if they try to, I can also sue them for infringement of identity.
Yeah.
So there's that. Also impersonating. Matt, why do you not have a picture for your background when you're going idle?
I don't know.
Peanut gallery is the peanut brittle gallery.
Okay, Cliff, what about this one? Plain and simple.
That's a little better.
That's when I had a better beard.
But again, me personally, I am 100% trying to avoid anything AI-based, even ChatGPT. I refuse to use either one of those programs.
It wasn't ChatGPT.
That one's not too bad.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. That one's not. Again, that one's slightly more simplistic. It makes more sense.
Google.
The one thing that I would change though is the name Kincaid Outdoors.
That's me.
Not the name itself, the coloration.
Well, I do have a better logo now since when I did this. So I actually got my logo colored in and looks nice. It's just that's what it turned out at the time.
You know, Cecilia, if I was her, I'd be doing the exact same thing. To be honest, we should be boycotting AI. 100%, in my opinion, we should be boycotting it.
Did you know that it's already connected to your channel?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Mm-hmm. But I don't use any of the actual functions joined with it. I haven't enabled it. I don't use it. It's also on my phone. I don't use it either.
Yeah, I don't use it either.
Every time they're like, "Oh, try AI this," and I'm like, "Nope, no, thank you."
But no, as far as the logo that I sent you, Cliff, no, all of that was done through Canva, and I just went through and I typed in Fox, and that was one of the options that it had, and I was like, that's pretty cool. Add the right colors to it, and it would look even better.
Yeah, it's actually, to be honest, like I said, I think I responded. Oh shit, went too far. I think I originally responded to be like, because I know you sent me like 2 or 3 of them.
Yep.
That one just happened to be the one that I actually liked the most.
Mm-hmm.
I think the first one you sent me with the like 9 tails, it didn't quite fit me.
It's more of a gamer.
Yeah, so like again the orange, black, and blue one, I like that one specifically for the logo outcome itself. Hey, Des, how's it going? How you doing, girl?
Hey, okay, let's see here.
I'm assuming you're feeling better because I know you were live yesterday for like 4.5, 5 hours. I'm
I
assuming
would
you're
show
making up some hours.
that to that's my I just that's what I updated it to.
That's his original. By the way, I still think that belt looks like the head of a snake or like the face of a weasel.
It's supposed to be a bear, but that's the old Celtic rendition of a bear.
Dude, were the Celtics drunk? Because again, it to me
Okay,
it looks like a
think
snake.
about it, Cliff. It's the Irish. When are they not?
That's true. And the funny thing is, they're always complaining about the stereotypes about Irish people being drunk all the damn time. Bro, y'all drop that on yourselves. It's not us. It's not a stereotype. It's because you bastards are drunk constantly.
But as you can see, this is an upgrade compared to my other one. So this one should look a lot better than the other one, comparatively. And I like this version, so there's that.
Yeah, I still, again, even I've said it before. The arm coming out the tower, just in my opinion, still looks weird.
Well, as you can see, it's more arm. You can tell that it's armor in this one.
Yeah,
That's
I
the big.
understand. It's still, again, if they would have had like a 45-degree tilt and the bow is down the other side.
Well, it's the right-handed holding a bow because I'm left-handed. That's the reason it's that way. My branch is this. Okay, normally it's a sword. I don't do swords, so I'm making it my own. This is based off the true Kincaid crest. So I'm just even the this I'll defend. So that's I am a Kincaid, so that's what we'll go with.
Cheers.
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 Somebody have one for me, so I don't drink.
Hey,
Already had 2. This is my third
like
one.
cranberry juice.
Well, somebody's going to have to take a second drink for me. Is what I'm saying. Thank you, Matt. I really appreciate it. You're my designated drinker for the night.
I think Molly's it designated. Yeah. By the way, how does that one taste? Because that's what, cherry apple or apple cherry?
Green apple and cherry, yes. It
Ooh.
tastes really good.
I'm
You
not a
lost
big
me
fan of
the
cherry.
minute you said green apple.
I like green apple, but I'm not a big fan of cherry.
I can't
That's the
stand the
thing.
taste of green apple.
With the cherry though, it tastes really good. Now they have watermelon, they have citrus, they have lemonade.
Do they have a berry?
They have
berry.
They have multiple different berries: blackberries, blueberries, mulberries.
Oh, mulberry's always good.
Yeah, they have a lot to choose from.
And you said this is
Again, I'm just not a fan of green apple. Anything that says green
non-alcoholic,
apple
and it's
to
not-
me tastes like a stink bug smells.
Okay, what's it called again?
Celsius.
Okay, I'm gonna have to try it. But I mean, if it causes my heart to race, my doctor's gonna kill me.
I've been
It's
doing
not-
a lot of the Alanis. The orange Alani to me tastes really good. It's almost like like y'all remember the old Flintstones push pops, like the
Hey, guys.
orange sherbet. That's what the orange Alani tastes like to me. It tastes like the old orange Flintstones push pops.
Hey Texans,
I hope you feel better soon.
would you
Dad.
like to try?
Ooh, that sucks there, Des.
What is it?
What does she
green
have?
apple,
That she
apple
can
cherry with a little bit of tequila.
Now, I was about to say that one probably be real good with either vodka.
I don't do alcohol, so.
Oh, that's right. You can't have it anyway. You
Ooh,
can't have alcohol until after you get the other check.
wow. That's a new one on me. So, Cecilia actually saying cheers. That's rare because usually she gives me flack for drinking more than one or two drinks.
Yeah, or you make sure you don't eat. You're eating right too, there, Cliff. She does check on that too.
She does. I don't know why it's just me too.
No, she said it to me too.
Des, that's not the problem. The problem is y'all didn't drink. Y'all didn't grow up drinking out of a garden hose. Y'all ain't got them.
No, she's our age.
Oh, whoa.
Des is our age.
Daz grew up drinking out of the water hose.
Yeah, she's one of us.
Daz is my sister. She drank out the water hose.
If
I
Des
can prove
drinking
it.
out of the water hose,
There's pictures.
she shouldn't be having these issues. I'm just saying.
No,
health issues suck.
Her health issues are due to certain things that she has going on.
Stress. She needs to garden more. That's what she needs to do.
She needs to shoot a bow. That helps too.
No, doesn't help with her health.
Shooting a bow is very zen-like. You can't tell me.
I did drink from the garden hose.
So did I. I'm one of the kids that took showers under the water spout in the rainstorm.
I remember when I was a kid drinking from the water hose because we didn't go inside. When it was summertime, you didn't go inside because if you went inside, you had chores to do.
You went inside, you got smacked.
I would get up at 6 o'clock in the morning, eat breakfast, and haul ass out the door, and I wouldn't be home until the freaking sun was gone.
Or they yelled at you.
No, until that damn commercial came on at the end of the night on PBS. It's 10 o'clock. Do you know where your damn kids are?
Yeah.
No, we weren't kept out that long. We had if the lights came on, we came home.
I remember this, walking through the door and hearing the intro to MASH.
Oh,
yes.
That was a good one. And we weren't allowed to stay up to watch it either. Which
I was.
I wasn't.
No, Matt.
My older brother wasn't.
How old are you?
Older than you.
I'm 45.
Old enough to know better, but still too young to care.
Okay, what year?
79.
So you're only 2 years older than me, boy.
I'm a 67 myself.
I missed the Gen X window by like 2 weeks.
Were you born in the 80s?
81.
81.
I missed the window. I kid you. I shit you not. I missed the Gen X window by literally 2 weeks. So I'm technically an honorary Gen X because I grew up doing the same shit the rest of
Mike's still a baby.
I'm a youngling. With everybody on current chat, yes, I'm the youngest one in here, technically.
And I'm the shortest. There's no technicality about it.
Colin is definitely the shortest. I'm 6 foot. Matt's 6'3". I believe Jason's like 6'2".
Hey, bro, you better do some math. Your math is not adding. I'm 6'9".
What? All right,
you're over a foot taller than me, Matt.
I definitely got to have to do one of these meetups at one point. I'm actually going to have to grit my teeth, pull up my big boy pants, and actually set foot on Texas soil. Just to do a meetup for a height comparison.
I'd have to make sure I bring a stepladder.
Next May.
Just to look Matt in the eye.
Yeah, dude. You're talking about 2027?
Yeah.
And you hear Daz over there in the chat. I can vouch for Matt. Hell, Jason can vouch for me too.
Oh yeah.
He's met me twice.
Well, see, that's the thing. When Jason and Colin met me, they were shocked at how tall I actually was in person.
He sits a lot shorter in his shoulder than most people. He's got his chair down really low. The one that shocked us was Blake.
Oh, I shocked Blake because he thought I was short too, and I'm like,
No, but remember how tall Blake was? We thought Blake was taller.
No, I knew Blake was
He's my
either
height.
around my size or slightly shorter.
No, he's my height. Literally, same height.
Des says -5 inches.
Anyways,
Right. Yeah, no, because see, normally like this height, the way I have my setup now, doesn't look like I'm short, but like majority of my lives, Matt, before I met you,
you want to see something funny?
I was always like this, so I always had my camera like hella high. So I always looked
do
short.
y'all want to see something funny?
You got clown shoes?
No, I'm sitting where my seat is, the way I have it set for myself. I can turn the camera off, have Texans come over here and sit down and turn the camera back on, and all you see is this part of her head.
So she's what, like 5'1", 5'3"?
I just lowered my chair all the way down to the bottom.
Mine's all the way down. It won't go.
Mine's all the way down now, but I can't really.
And I have my computer screen setting up higher than what normal people would have.
That hurt, by the way.
That was up too high.
Hey, Texans,
I got to get mine up a little higher before I can actually see what's going on.
Currently, or when we got married?
Currently,
5'4",
she's 5'4".
5'4.5", thereabouts.
I was
That's,
off by
that's the same height as
3 to
Jenny.
4
Jenny's
inches.
5'4".
Now, when we got married, she was 5'5". Ish.
You wore her down.
Maybe 5'6". No, it's
Yeah,
called
you wore
age
her
catching
down.
up. No, it's called age catching up. When we first got married, I was closer to 7 foot, and now I'm closer to 6'9".
It's called gravity.
I mean, by the time I was 16, I was 6 foot, but I'm probably like, honestly, maybe 5'11" right now, give or take. But it also depends on my posture, because over time, depending on how you sit, your spine does that S curve BS, just why you always see like old ass dudes looking like they hunchback. I got terrible posture. My grandma used to always be on my butt about that. She's like, sit up straight.
My doc says that too.
So it's your own fault that you're only 5 foot.
I'm 5'8".
It's still your own fault.
No, actually, I have something called rickets. You know what that is? It's a vitamin D. It's a vitamin D.
If you spray those with bug spray, you get rid of them and they don't make noise.
You know what the funny thing is all through like junior high and high school, they were like, "Don't smoke; it'll stunt your growth." I started smoking when I was 9 years old.
Oh, mine's not smoking
all the way up
like
until probably 2017. I quit cold turkey. They said it was going to stunt my growth.
Until I was like almost.
And I told the doctor after I was already 21 and went to the doctors. It's like, well, I guess it's a good thing I smoked for all those years because I can't afford to find clothes for me to fit now, much less if I was 7 foot tall.
Right.
Yeah, supposedly, if you did stop smoking, you'd have been like 7'5".
I was raised on powdered milk. They didn't have vitamin D stuff to get for the bones. My lower legs are curved.
Mine are too, but it ain't from lack of vitamins.
Mine was
growing up riding horses. And
I was gonna say that's what I thought.
No, that happens a lot. I'm not saying it happened, but I never rode, and it's just a vitamin D deficiency in my lower legs.
I remember when I was like 13 riding my horse to school.
I've heard people doing that. I've never done it myself.
Where do you park your horse? You just like tie it to a tree and hope nobody.
No, I would take him over to the ag building at the high school and turn him loose in the corral.
They actually had a corral. Okay, They don't have that here.
There was that's probably, if that was the case, that school was probably associated with like 4-H or something.
The FFA.
Yeah.
or they had rodeos or something available too. Because ours actually did have a rodeo club.
We had rodeo stuff, but we didn't have it at the school. We had FFA and 4-H clubs. We also had classes on how to take care of animals, what type of animals, how to do farming, how to cook, kind of like home ec.
We had home ec. We didn't have that though.
So, but it was a little hole in the wall school. I mean, it wasn't nothing fancy.
Neither was
That's crazy that something that like a school that small would have such a high-end program.
Well, nowadays it would be considered a high-end program, but back then that was just what was going on.
It was encouragement to keep the kids off the streets.
Yep.
It gave them something to do, and they learned a trade.
How many kids did you graduate with?
I don't know.
A lot.
48.
More than that.
That was my entire class.
I think my entire class was like 158 of actual graduating ones that didn't quit, drop out, or
we
go
lost
to work.
only 2 to that. But we would have been over 50, but we lost 2. Actually, we had 3, but 1 got killed senior year.
But then again, also the fact of the matter is a lot of kids when I was in school, when they turned 18, they dropped out and joined the military.
I didn't.
Yeah, that would seem almost like standard practice at the time because you're making more in the military than you would out of like any sort of
and at that time it was when the school programs within the military were going, so big. They're teaching trades and stuff.
That would have been what, either the Cold War, like Desert Storm kind of era?
On average, you learn how to do the work, the big machines and stuff like that, which is profitable for construction and stuff. I know a lot of guys who drove stuff like the bigger trucks and stuff. I learned more now after I got out than I did.
I know. I went to my dad took me to the post office to register for the draft, and that was one of the questions. Do you want to register for the draft, or do you just want to go ahead and sign up today and go?
Well, the thing is, I had to sign up when I was 16, and then I joined in when I was 21.
Damn, so you still had to wait like 7 years.
Well, I chose to join in because I didn't have anything else better to do. I was going to go in the Marine Corps, but my dad said I was smarter than that, so he took me over to the Air Force. Then I joined the Army afterwards.
Deb, I don't know what any of the last half of that statement has to do with you graduating with 610 people, but
that's a big school.
Well, they probably like ours. A year, maybe 2 years before I graduated, they would bulk everyone in the district together under one.
Like I said, I'm 6 foot, so.
No, she said that you were the perfect height for the hug that you gave her.
Yeah. Well, I'm not exactly short, and I'm not exactly tall.
Well, to me, you're tall.
It's because you're short.
At least I admit it.
Scenario-wise, we'll say, for instance, just because we're here and we've been talking about height, if I was to give Matt a hug, which, again, would be a bro hug.
Little kid. You feel like a little kid.
To Matt, I'd be short.
Hey, I gave Daz a hug. I had to, almost get on one knee just to give her a hug, though.
How tall is she? How tall is she?
It's not that she's short. She's in a wheelchair.
Well, you have to.
I didn't know
you got to give her a proper hug. That's the only way you're going to do it.
But even funnier than that, I could get on one knee, and I can guarantee you I'm at least the same height as Devil Dog and Belt.
Ooh.
How tall are they?
Which would put me about that much taller on my knees than Kincaid or Colin.
Ouch. I'll be right back, gentlemen. I got to go water a bush, but it's not a bush, it's a water barrel.
Friends were talking.
Yes, Daz is 5'2"3/4.
Damn.
She's got to get that 3/4 in. Blake's in here.
Blake.
What up, Blake?
No, this is my short of about 800 people. We were the very last large class.
Now,
You were
y'all
the
should have
last
been there
smaller
at that
class, so
meetup.
they incorporated after we left. We graduated.
I will say this: y'all should have been at that meetup. It was the last meetup of Devil Dogs, but her and Rockstar were basically making out in the middle of the whole thing.
Really?
Yes.
Okay, I understand that, Des. I got to make sure if I ever meet up with Des, I got to make sure to figure out a good crossbow for her to shoot. That way she can shoot bows.
I don't know. I wouldn't give her a bow or a crossbow
Why not?
because she's liable to shoot you in the ass with it.
It's not like I haven't been shot before.
She's not a hunting person.
It has nothing to do with hunting.
Just give her a good slingshot. We could get her a bug assault. That way she could shoot Devil Dog with it.
Oh yeah.
Though that might be a lot more fun.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, give her a mini catapult that shoots marshmallows.
Ooh, I have returned. Ooh. Shit. Third one's kicking my
They
butt.
make kits for that, by the way, Des. For the little marshmallow shooters that are catapults. They're like this big. They're a lot of fun. It launch about 50 feet. Really easy.
Why are you going to waste perfectly good marshmallows? You can make s'mores out of those.
No, the thing is, you don't make them land on the ground. You just see people can catch them in their mouths as they, before they hit the ground.
Do you not want to? I'm gonna tell you right now. I do not want to catch a flaming marshmallow in my mouth.
Not flaming.
I'm like a motherfucker.
If you're going to do the flaming one, that's on you. But the thing is, it's just eat them. Launch them into your mouth.
Who's gonna light a marshmallow on fire, blow it out, and then flick it at somebody to see if they can catch it in
Just
their mouth?
plain raw marshmallows, uncooked.
But those don't taste good.
They do to me.
You're weird.
That's only
Yes,
good
I
for
am, but so are you. So that's okay. Remember the little mini marshmallows? It's like shrapnel.
Well, the
Mini
mini
marshmallows
marshmallows
are great
for me
for
are like
colors.
this.
Oh, I've seen those jumbo ones, but the only ones I can't really understand is the flat ones. You've seen those?
Flat marshmallow.
Texans
They make flat
has
marshmallows. Trust me.
Texans has a recipe for marshmallows.
I've never made homemade marshmallows. I've heard about people making them, but I've never done it. But the flat ones are, Cliff, are for making s'mores.
Why would I want to use a flat marshmallow to make s'mores?
Because it flattens out better when you.
It doesn't gush. It doesn't go like
Yeah,
lava
you don't-
coming
I know.
out of it.
Hey,
Melt
I'm
the
not the one
chocolate.
that created them. I'm just the one that telling you about them.
Well, you apparently have tried them.
But I like them plain. I like marshmallows plain.
I've never seen a flat marshmallow in any of my stores anywhere. If you found a flat marshmallow, somebody either stomped on the package or ran that shit over with a freaking tractor.
I very rarely eat marshmallows.
Yeah, me either. I can take a marshmallow that's about yay big and make it.
They're called
the size of a
stackers. They're literally, that's what they're called, stackers.
Get you a seal mill and a mason jar. They
But
shrink.
don't you usually, if you do it that way, if you're vacuuming a marshmallow, don't they usually get fatter?
No, they get smaller, right? When you put a marshmallow in a vacuum sealer, they get smaller, right?
They get bigger.
Well, no, I'm talking about when you pop the top.
Oh yeah.
When you pop, they expand to the. You can fill a jar up with nothing but marshmallows, and it'll seal all the way up.
Yeah.
But when you let it out, it actually each time you take the air and put it back in, they get smaller each time.
I've seen what they've done to like Peeps in a vacuum tube, and they swell up like nobody's business because you're basically sucking all the air out. Now, when you
suck the air out of the jar, they're only going to expand so far. But when you take them off, when you take it out, take the air and put it back in, it makes them smaller a little bit each time.
Yeah, but that's what a stacker looks like. It's just flat marshmallow.
The square marshmallow. Nope. That's just wrong.
It may be wrong.
You know what it looks like? It looks like those little towel wipe-its that, the little small package of Kleenexes.
It does, but the thing is, it's just one of those things that,
That looks like a pillow for a rat.
it is what it is.
It's a gnome pillow.
There you
Nothing
go.
wrong. Hey, it's just you didn't see one before. Now you have. You can't say you haven't.
It's still weird.
Still ain't gonna use it.
Oh, have you seen the flavored ones?
Yeah, they're called Peeps, and they come out during Easter.
no.
And they're like 9 different flavors.
There's
No, they have
flavors.
some that they make with like strawberries, like freeze-dried strawberries and blackberries and stuff. They
I've
mix it
seen
in
the
as their
pink
cookie.
marshmallows,
They
but
make flavored marshmallows. They have different
I'm
flavors.
just not a big marshmallow person, I guess.
thank you. I agree with you on that one, Des. Yes, a flat marshmallow would be hard to keep on a roasting stick.
Okay.
That
Speaking of
wasn't
roasting
bad.
sticks, like one of these, it would fit on this. Just shove it in.
Oh, I hate those damn forks because one, they're tapered. Two, the minute you stick a hot dog on the damn thing, you put it over the fire sucker, it's gonna fall right off.
Well, it is what it is. I got them in a 4-pack. It was a part of a box. that
I
got.
had a set of those. I straightened out the forks on there because again, when you're starting wide and you put a hot dog on there, the minute you put that thing on the fire, that sucker slides right off because the puncture lines are not correct on it.
It almost needs almost like a barb.
Yes.
That's why I prefer baskets.
Why?
Are you
If you're
happy
gonna-
now, Cliff?
Yeah,
If
that
you're
would
gonna go
actually work
through,
a lot better.
if y'all are gonna go through all the trouble of that, why don't you just get a fishing hook and put it in the end of a stick and tie it on there, and then bend the hook out just a little bit? Non-used. Don't need.
Or you
Yeah,
could just
you have
whittle
to use
yourself
a
a stick and do
zero.
the same thing.
Fishing hook on that shit just to keep that from falling off.
Matt,
I
you
don't
could
know.
just
They
whittle
stay on there
those.
pretty good when you're fishing with them.
No, I just bent that one back in, so that's what it
Again,
looks like.
I'm gonna tell you right now, the easiest way to do that, damn frog spear.
So there you go.
I just use. I'm old school, man. I just get a wire coat hanger.
My
I've
dad
done
used to
that
say,
too.
whittle it yourself.
Hold it over the fire for a few minutes. It disinfects and cleans it. No germs pass through, and you just.
You know, the funny one you can use is actually an old school fly swatter because of the end piece that actually
No,
sticks
it's all
into the
painted. You
flat
can't
part.
you can't use them.
Not anymore. They're all painted, but you can burn the paint off of them.
Yeah, but you
Yeah.
have to do that first.
But then I'm like, just make sure it's not a used one.
Even if it's
Flashbacks
used,
of
again, stick it in the fire. It'll sanitize
flashbacks of the
itself.
original grown-ups. They were cooking the bacon on the bug zapper.
Oh, who the f uses a bug zapper to cook bacon? That's gross.
I seen someone actually use one of those heat buddies now. They got the little ones with the grills things now.
Yeah.
And they put bacon on that.
They have for the heater buddies. They actually have an attachment that you can put on the front of them, and you can cook a can of beans, a pot of soup,
Bacon.
or you can throw bacon on it, or you can put hot dogs on the ends of it where they're pointing out away from it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd just still be concerned if you're doing bacon of that thing actually catching on fire.
Well, that's why you don't do it inside your tent, obviously. But you still,
I
I'm
don't
not
know.
sure if I would trust it either.
My
I don't know.
question is-
Coyote keeps asking me about them, and I'm like, no, dude, you don't need one. He'd be in his man cave trying to cook bacon and burn his house down.
Yeah, I was
Hey.
gonna say, first off, who uses a buddy heater outside of their tent? That defeats the purpose of heating the inside of your tent or
No,
using
you're
a buddy.
cooking outside
You,
your
you
tent.
know what? You know what made the buddy heater the perfect heater, right? Duck hunters
Yep.
Well, yeah, because it's designed for it'll heat.
and fishing.
For the
People
duck.
going out in the cold fishing.
Yeah,
I've got to buy me a new one because I lost mine in the.
Now, I've actually seen those people doing ice fishing trips and using a buddy heater, and the buddy heater melting a hole in the ice and just dropping straight into the water. And you're like, well, there went $110.
But if you're out, like for us, we get cold here. I'm not going to say we don't. We go out bay fishing and stuff like that, and you got the right boat. Put one of those little Mr. Buddies right there on the front bow facing towards the back. It'll keep everybody warm.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm not discrediting the fact that those things will actually toast you out of a space.
There's a YouTuber, and I can't think of his name. He does a lot of stuff with flare that uses the heater buddy, Mr. Heater Buddy, to put holes in the ice to ice fish.
Why would you waste time doing that? That's a lot of fuel. You could just drill a hole in the shit.
No, they have the hand saws, and what they'll do is they'll set the tin up, start the Heater Buddy, and they'll start cutting. And as it gets harder, they'll put it in front of the heater and turn it, and then continue to go through.
I mean, I suppose that would keep the saw blade itself from freezing.
Yeah. It gets gummed up with the ice and stuff on it.
Yeah. Well, that's what the whole purpose of either use one of the auger bits, which is like the 8 or 10-inch auger bits that they normally use,
Ian's got one
use
downstairs.
the freaking ice saw, which is like what, like 3 or 4 feet?
Yeah, 3 to 4 foot.
But again, if you're using an ice saw, you're not exactly cutting a freaking circle. You're cutting a square.
And, I mean, at that point, I'm like, why don't y'all just get a 24-inch chainsaw and just rip the hole in it and be done?
Right?
And when you're done fishing, you can slide the block back in the hole, and you ain't got to worry about somebody falling through the ice.
That's assuming they're actually smart enough to keep that hole, that cutout on the outside of the tent so it stays solid block instead of putting it on the inside of the tent.
They're not going to be in the inside of the tent long enough for it to melt all the way.
If you out there for a whole ass weekend fishing, like 3-4 days with a buddy heater, I guarantee you by the time they stick that slab back in there, that sucker going to be about that damn thin.
They don't put it
that
directly
water's
on
already
the ice
cold.
cliff. They don't. They don't leave it on the ice. They put it on. They put like mats down and stuff like that.
Well, yeah, that's what you would standardly do on the ice. You'd put
CR, I'm assuming you're saying good night.
Now, CR will be another like 10, 15 minutes, and then he'll be out.
The top of the hour, so probably about 11 o'clock. If we make it that
9:45.
It's 10:30 for me.
10:30 for me.
Yeah, the CR is the same time zone I am. It's currently
Is
9:30 for
Jason
us.
still here, or is he asleep?
Yep, I'm still here.
Okay, you haven't said much.
I'm just kind of like lurking.
He's
You guys are
chillaxing
talking
tonight.
storm. I need to get
He's
going
on
soon.
slap
Oh,
a
yeah.
rat duty.
No,
Have you seen anything new
again?
today?
Yes.
He's got 3 raccoons in the last 5 days. So
No, I was just wondering if you've seen something today.
No.
Oh, I do want to say something because it is almost getting closer to midnight. Happy Mother's Day to all the moms out there. Just saying.
that would be Deb, Grace, Cecilia.
You're forgetting somebody.
Molly,
No,
and Matt as well.
not Matt.
That's why-
Yeah,
Texas.
yeah, Texas. Oh, forget Jenny.
Oh, well, Jenny's not even watching. She's not even paying attention.
Does it matter?
Yes. She's not here. I can't say Happy Mother's Day. No,
We got
camera.
we got Des, we got Deb, we got Cecilia, we got Grace.
Oh, yeah, Deb as well. Still, out of the only people here that have actually met Deb, it's basically just me and Colin.
No,
Yeah.
but it's been years for me.
Dude, Colin, it's been years for me too, because that was like the last time
No,
was
no, no.
2022.
More years than you.
Yeah, that's because somebody was like, "Oh, can you go rescue Deb?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure, why not?" So I went. Nobody else wanted to go.
I
but
wasn't-
me.
I wasn't back yet because I was doing something for Jenny.
Yeah, and I specifically asked somebody if they could go make sure my freaking power station wasn't getting rained on. And I still got back to the damn tent site. And that bastard was still sitting in my chair getting wet.
Yep.
Colin.
Hey, my apologies. You got my apologies, 100%. I'm not even sure if Jenny's still up.
Screw this. I'm doing round 4 and I don't give a crap. I got to work tomorrow, but it's not like it's any of any value. I don't remember sticking that up there. Grand Fair in Iowa. What?
Back in here with you?
What is it?
No,
that's
thank you for the Mother's Day wishes and everything. But she's getting. I just tucked her in.
Tuck her in.
Already did.
Damn, I actually have to wish a happy Mother's Day to one of my goddamn coworkers, and she's lazy as shit.
What about your own mom?
Yeah, I wish her a happy Mother's Day tomorrow.
Or
I
your
haven't
sister?
quite gotten there yet. I still like 3 hours.
Does your sister have kids?
She does. She has 2, so I have 2 nieces.
Then you're going to have to say Happy Mother's Day to her too.
Yeah, I don't even remember the last time I said Happy Mother's Day to her.
No, Cliff.
Nope. Sorry, too late. I've already poured. I got plenty of snacks, honestly.
You knew exactly who was saying no, Cliff.
Oh, dude, obviously I read the damn comments, so yeah, of course I knew who was talking.
No, man, I thought you heard what I said since I read it.
Poured a shit ton on my desk. I quit. I just dropped my shot glass in my freaking water.
You did a bomb.
Bro, I'm telling you, I've had a rough day, and this is the only reason why I'm not losing my crap right now. Sorry, Cecilia, we're doing round 4. I'm gonna have to wash that. It's gonna be.
Serena's just came in.
Serena, good to see you, sweetheart. How you doing?
Oh, Serena.
No, I was looking at something. When I look at another thing, I freeze up.
Oh, I know.
But
I
yes.
didn't learn well you were gonna say it.
The answer to y'all's question, no, I am not calling my sister and telling her Happy Mother's Day. She is not my mother.
Yeah,
Nor
but
is she
she's
the
the mother
mother
of
to
your
my
nieces.
children. So,
For the longest time, they didn't even say it.
y'all heard
She's
from the
still being
peanut gallery over there.
constant.
She said for the longest time, he didn't even say it to me.
Well, you say
Well, Happy Mother's Day, Texas. We're saying.
because that wasn't your mom.
Colin is saying Happy Mother's Day to you.
Thank you very much for.
You're most welcome.
recognizing it.
I don't have a mom right now, so I'm saying Happy Mother's Day to everybody else.
I even say Happy Son of a Mother Day for those.
By the way, just so y'all know, there would be no such thing as Happy Mother's Day if it wasn't for the children. So, sad breakdown. Okay,
So it's all Foxit Outdoors' fault.
Yes, it is. Logistically, Mother's Day is technically the day each child is born. If you have, as
I
a mother,
gave my mother the best Mother's Day present ever.
You bought her a house.
you gave her grandkids.
No. It was the day I was born.
Exactly.
So mine was 1967.
You can, again, my point. You cannot be a mother if you don't have children. Therefore, you can't celebrate Mother's Day without having a child.
Wait. I will have to disagree with you on
Hold
that.
on. I got some. I do have a cat.
No, I want to see, Matt. Hold on, 1 second. I want to see what Matt's argument is here on that one.
Just because you're not biologically a mother does not make you not a mother.
Jenny
Because
is
you
that
can,
way. Remember,
you can
Cliff?
choose to adopt children, and I think that's more of a mother than most mothers are today.
Technically, Jenny is Ian's stepmom. Jenny's never had kids of her own, but she is still mom to Ian, 100%. He still calls her mom, so that's mom.
Well, it's because that's what he.
As
Well,
Jenny
I was
says,
gonna say that's what he grew up with, but he knows his biological mom.
oh yeah, but here's the thing. Jenny says that when he was a baby, he peed on her, so he claimed her.
I mean, I guess you have a point there. It's like peeing on a tree or a fire hydrant.
That's what she says.
I
Well,
mean, I guess logically speaking, that could work depending, against a couple of circumstances. But I mean,
And the
I
only-
physically can't argue with that.
It wasn't until just a few years ago that I was started thinking like that. And our oldest daughter is not biologically ours. We chose to take her in.
And by the way, also, my daughter Pepper adopted. I was her first stepdad, but she still calls me dad after 20 some years. You know that, Cliff.
Yes. Speaking of which, have you heard from her?
No, still nothing. I mean, I've tried her emails, I've tried her phone, nothing.
Good night, Cecilia. Be well, be safe.
Nice to see you.
Nice to
You
say
have-
Nice
you
to
have-
see you.
Going to
Mother's Day. I know it's a little different.
Happy Mother's Day, Cecilia.
It's in Canada. It's a little different. I'm not sure if it's the same holiday, but who cares? But I've been worried about her, Pepper for a while, and I have not heard a word.
Yeah, it's been like a year and a half.
6 months,
Not longer than that.
but she's not answering any of her other normal channels.
Do you have access to communications through her other half?
I do not.
And I know JJ doesn't have a phone, so there's no way of getting a hold of him.
No, he still knows me as Grandpa, but that's about all I know. But he's gotten pretty big.
He probably knows me as the guy that poked him and made him cry.
Yeah.
That was his own fault for taking my damn chair and wouldn't get out of the way.
The people have been yelling at him because of all the sand he kept on putting in his hair.
Oh my God! That
Oh,
boy.
JJ, by the way, Matt, since you never met him, is technically my adopted grandson, and he has the brightest red hair you ever seen.
Grandson, I would say grandson twice removed.
Yeah, and his hair was so curly. Kind of looks like the kid from Hotel Transylvania, the little kid that their son.
Oh, yeah.
Just like that. He's JJ was built different.
He definitely was.
That's not necessarily say bad, just different. So is my daughter, so that's okay.
Yeah, Pepper
just
was
miss
an
her.
interesting one. For some reason, me and Pepper got along real well, like right from the start.
She's good that way, isn't she?
It's what she told me that she didn't tell you that kind of like I was just like, oh, that's a huge red flag, but at the same time, we still got along.
I don't know exactly what happened between you two. But that's fine. She's an adult. She can do whatever she wants.
Well, let's put it this way: nothing adult-wise or consensual happened between us, but it's what she told me that just sticks in here. That
She's
she didn't tell
telling
anything
your
else.
dirty secrets.
Well, if you ever decide to tell me, that's on you. If she ever decides to me, that's on her.
I've actually informed you of what she told me. You just forgot.
Well, can you remind me later, please? Because I'm just,
That's like
It
CR's
happens
real
to do with
name.
green eyes.
huh?
It happens to do with the color, eye color.
Green.
Yeah.
That doesn't click.
Yeah. I'll one of these. I'll randomly remind you of that. But yeah,
Okay, just remind me later.
it was an interesting thought that she straight told me. She was like, I was like, well, I wasn't expecting that, but hey, more power to you.
But she is a force to be reckoned with. I will say that.
She is definitely an interesting one. She's
She'll
got
fish, she'll
she has
shoot
the
a
power
bow.
of nature behind her, to be honest.
She is a force of nature.
No, she has the power of nature behind her, which is probably one of the reasons why we got along.
Oh yeah.
I hate to say this, but I hate when you break the floodgates. Now, mind you, I'm also like, what is it like? Shit, I'm probably at like 7 liters of liquids at this point.
Serena wants to know if you're reading her
That is
comments.
a good question. Are you talking about the one that says 9 watching, 8 likes, or the tomato plants, sweet peppers, cucumbers plants? You know what? There's another one we need to tag in the 5 gallon bucket challenge.
Is she
So
doing the
right
5
now,
gallon bucket?
as of
Oh,
this
God.
live,
Oh,
as
Deb.
of this moment,
Jason
Serena,
hasn't said anything,
I'm
but
going
because
to.
Deb's got a question for you, Jason.
Yeah, I said
I'll get there in a minute. Serena, at this moment in time on this live, I am going to recommend you for the 5 gallon bucket challenge.
Woohoo.
Also, or sorry, hashtag 5 gallon bucket challenge, hashtag challenge. Your options now are peppers, potatoes. I forgot the other one.
Tomatoes.
All
And
right,
tomatoes.
this is what it is: tomatoes, potatoes, and peppers. Any variety of any one of them, as long as it started from a seed in a 5 gallon bucket, and you can do as many as you want. You can
And
do
my
one.
daughter doesn't count.
You can do one, or you can do 50 buckets. It's completely up to you.
I'm gonna go water another bucket. Again, I hate when the floodgates break.
yeah, no, I get mail from all vendors. If that makes any sense. I need to get going to bed here soon. Wait for Cliff to get back. Before I take off. Finish up my cranberry juice. It's one of my favorite juices.
Well, see, that's the kind of the whole purpose behind it is to prove to other people you don't have to have a garden, you don't have to have raised beds, you don't have to have anything but a bucket and a little bit of dirt, and you can grow it anywhere.
Oh, Deb, no, don't send any of that kind of stuff. That's way too expensive.
Guess what? I've returned. That's almost 10 o'clock. I don't care. Ooh, now the fourth one's kicking in real bad. Which is a sad part because usually on. Actually, no, I've had more today than I normally do on Tuesdays. But, anyways. Nah, Serena, you got to learn to grow in 5 gallon buckets. You'd be surprised what you can do in a 5 gallon bucket.
Yeah, Deb, that, you don't have to send that stuff. That's too expensive.
All right. Well, good night, Des. Be well, be safe.
Good night, Daz.
Good night, Daz.
My best wishes on recovery. Hopefully everything squares away, but it is, life is what it is. But again, I hope you feel better. Speedy recoveries. Be well, be safe, and we will see you on the next one. I'll most likely catch you on Friday again.
Yep.
I did watch last night. I just didn't comment much. But be well, be safe, and I'm glad that you're back at home. And not in the most expensive place in the world. So, love you, girl. Be well, be safe. Have a good one.
Yep. Yeah, I just left her channel run while I was doing stuff around the shop.
USPS, UPS, or FedEx. What are we talking about? Oh. Okay, that's a question. So, yeah. As far as I know from Jason's area, pretty much everybody should deliver to him.
Yeah. But no, I don't want her spending money on sending like cast iron stuff.
Oh God, no.
That's way too expensive.
Yeah.
Look, she sent me with like 15 pounds of cast iron shit, and to be honest, I don't know if Colin actually ever paid her for the cast iron she got.
I sent her the money.
I think Jason did, but I don't remember.
No,
if
I
Jason
sent her
actually
the
bought
money.
cast iron from her. You did?
Yep.
Okay, so he did finally pay you. Okay, that's awesome, Deb.
I am going to duck out now because I'm getting tired and it's almost 11 o'clock.
Yeah, I was
do
about
have
to
to
say
work
it's
tomorrow.
you and me both, Jason. What time you got to go to work?
I got to be there at 9 and I don't get off until after 6.
Ooh, yeah, almost the same schedule as me then.
Yeah.
All right, well, be safe,
I
Jason.
have to go pay sun taxes tomorrow.
Sun taxes?
Yeah, we're going to my mom and dad's house, and usually that requires work.
Ooh, yep, that sucks.
What was I supposed to see from CR? He asked me a question. I was in the other room, but one of the bathroom.
I got no idea. To be honest, CR is super cryptic half the time he posts things.
That's very true.
So I
He
have
probably-
no idea half the
he
time
probably-
what he's talking about.
He probably posted his real name in the chat and then
No,
removed it before
he still
Colin
hasn't
came
done
back.
that.
No.
Mm-mm.
The little stinker.
In all the years we've known him, he's not once come out flat out.
He came flat out and said it on one of his lives, and you were there.
I don't
Me
remember
or
hearing it.
him?
I'm
Colin.
going to say good night, guys.
I didn't hear
All
it.
right. Good night, Jason.
Good
Night,
night.
Jason.
Molly.
Night, Molly.
Night, Jason.
Good night, everybody in the
Night,
chat.
Molly.
Happy Mother's Day,
See everybody
Molly.
next time.
Happy Mother's Day,
Catch you later.
Molly.
Be well, be safe. Happy Mother's Day.
She says she doesn't
God
go in.
damn, Deb. What the hell did you do? Buy the whole entire lodge store?
What happened?
How much you wait a minute? How much you selling them for?
She's like, I still have 20 skills to sell. Fuck, she got rid of like
What
5 of
size?
them on the freaking meetup.
What size are they?
That's a good damn question.
They had a supersized lodge at Goodwill today. I mean, we're talking huge. I couldn't pick it up. It was
Why
over my
was
weight
it
limit.
heavy?
Very.
Oh, and Colin, just to let you know, me and all 3 kids are going to be doing, and possibly even Texans, we're going to start hitting up thrift stores, pawn shops, and like Goodwills and stuff like that to find stuff.
Cool.
But we're not finding, like, if we find something we can use, cool, great. But we're looking for, like, basically hidden treasures. If we can turn around and sell it for a profit, we're getting it and
okay.
doing
That's
it.
nothing wrong
You
with
know.
that. If that's what you're going to
So-
do, that's cool.
But I mean, that's the cool thing about it is yes, we find stuff, we're doing it together, but we will also find things that we normally wouldn't find because we'd be doing it more often.
Exactly.
Matt, I'm going to tell you right now, the one thing you want to take with you is either a UV light or a black light when you go
Yep.
to them when
Uranium
you
glass.
do thrifting.
No,
If it glows neon freaking green when you hit that with either a UV or a black light, buy the damn thing.
it's
Those
uranium glass.
Those items are
Returnable
usually
glass.
super cheap, but the problem is they're irradiated technically,
12
and they
inches.
were worth a shitload of money.
Up to 12 inches with a lid.
She's talking about all the cast iron that she's selling, or skillets.
GHB.
Damn.
What does he mean by GHB?
Then again, Deb, if I lived closer to you, honestly, I would buy those. I would love some more cast iron, but I'm not as bad as this guy over here with cast iron collection. I think I maybe own like 4 or 5 cast iron pieces.
Well, Ian started collecting on his own now, so
I'm not necessarily a collector, but I am a user.
no. Everything we get, we use. That's the thing.
But see, I tend to gravitate around the cast iron because I use that in my grill whenever I'm
We
cooking
use it
and stuff.
everywhere.
Because for one, it can take the higher temperatures.
Definitely.
But I'm most of the time I'm smoking stuff, so it's not really in direct heat like that. But then when you take that skillet, like I did, I've done
the get home
cast
bag.
iron meatloaf in my smoker, and then cooked eggs in it the next day, and you could literally taste the smoke in them.
Well, yeah, because it's going to have that essential, like, lingering flavor for like a day or two, or a week, and when you're doing it.
Or longer.
Well, yeah, because it's essentially baked into the layers of flavor that's on cast iron.
Cast iron is amazing stuff. I mean, especially you can let it, you can use it as a warming tray. Once it's warm, it'll stay warm for a little while longer, and that way you don't have to worry about it cooling down.
We're using a cast iron flat skillet basically at the campgrounds cooking our food.
I have one of those with like the tortilla or pancake cookers. It's usually like only like that deep, but like 12, 14 inches with a handle on it. Those things are freaking awesome for cooking pancakes or tortillas. You just slap a tortilla on there, flip it over after like 3-4 seconds. Warm ass tortilla.
The one that I want, and I kick myself because I let my uncle take it. It used to be my grandmother's, a cast iron waffle plate for cooking waffles. And I have not seen one since.
So if I found one, can I send it to you?
Sure.
I'll let you know what I can find, because I'm pretty decent at finding stuff.
I'm just saying I haven't seen one around here. We went to.
Do you want the one that's been on a wood stove style, or do you want something different?
It's for cooking on open fires or wood burning stoves.
But no, the question, Matt, on a follow-up question, was it a hinged or was it two separate pieces?
It was two separate pieces.
That one might be a little tougher.
Because you would basically set it on there, and you'd set both of them over the fire or over the stove and start heating them up, and you'd pour your batter in, and then you'd pick the one up and hook it on the back, close it down, and let it sit for count 5, and then flip it over to the other side, and then
I've seen those.
And you can't beat them as far as
waffle iron.
I've seen them.
Taste. You could.
I literally seen one last weekend at the flea market.
Deb says those run approximately $200. It's not bad considering that they're the age of them.
Nah,
when we were in Gatlinburg, we went to the big lodge, cast iron skillet lodge or whatever it's called, and they didn't have them.
Blake actually stopped off at the Lodge factory on the way home, and he got.
I was gonna say, isn't that's not anywhere near that?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I shit you not. I would love to visit the actual Lodge factory store. They have like a 12-foot Lodge grill. That thing is worth like $2,000 or $3,000 for that freaking grill.
So here's the thing.
Like I said, that's like 12 feet.
Well, the thing is, most people don't realize the newer lodges are not as good as the original lodges.
Well, no shit. Metal has changed metallurgy has changed over the last couple of years.
And the thing is, it's like they went downhill.
Mm-hmm. See, I remember back in the day, you used to be able to get cast aluminum pots at Lodge.
Yeah, they had a whole line of them.
I still wouldn't do cast aluminum due to the toxins in it, but that's better than honestly. If you did like cast copper,
if you do them right, they don't do that. Leach, they don't leach.
The heat and stuff, when they go through all the steps that they go through, it gets all that toxin out.
Yeah, but you're still leaching. Technically, even when you cook it, and yes, I suppose they do during the casting process get all of that out, but as you're cooking, the metal particulates, same with plastic, gets kind of sort of in there. So I mean, at some point you are technically ingesting bits and pieces of like metal, but at the same time, it's not really affecting the system unless you have it under high quantities because again, your body is designed to ingest a certain percentage of like materials, metal wise
You're
or
getting
other.
it all, and all the minerals that your body takes in from everything that you eat. It's a natural thing.
Yeah, which this is going to be a weird thing, but if you do like a alchemic composition of the body, in your body structure, there is still a percentage of gold in the material makeup of your genetic material and your body structure. We don't intake, as far as I know, we do not physically intake any particulates of gold unless we decide to eat freaking gold wedding bands.
I don't know if he that would be interested in what he's looking for.
No, that's almost exactly what Matt's talking about.
That is from Lehman's catalog.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that looks similar to it, but that's hinged.
Well,
The one that well, that would work. Don't get me wrong, but the one that I'm talking about is actually two pieces that just
I
put
think
together.
that is two features, but I think it's just sitting in that picture the way they got it.
And what's the price tag on that?
Give me a second.
Probably $250. Because I was looking at that earlier. Yes, they have.
It's a
That's probably
two-piece waffle iron. It's from actually $50. It's a Target. It's a Lehman one.
No, you can have Target. I don't shop at Target.
But okay, you're also
I
go to
boycott it.
I don't either.
Lehman's catalog and see what I can find. Here.
I boycott Target
About Lehman's.
as long as it's not Temu.
Definitely, Lehman's is not Timu. Lehman's is more of like a like Amish countryside kind of store.
It's $34.99 at Lehman's.
All right. Good night, CR. Be well, be safe.
Nice, CR.
You actually stayed longer than originally anticipated, which is awesome. I appreciate it. Be well, be safe, and I will catch you on the next one, good sir. Well, yeah, if you do the gold leaf on a lot of stuff, you're gonna get to whatever you want. But standardly, the average human does not eat or ingest any sort of gold particulates unless you're like decided to feel like eating a spoonful or a cupful of sand.
It's Lehman's catalog. Lehman's has got anything Amish wise. It will have everything from propane powered refrigerators that don't take electricity. You name it, they've got it.
I still wouldn't trust a propane refrigerator, but that's me.
The thing is, anything non-powered, anything they got it there, and that I want to go to their warehouse.
I have the original non-powered ice box.
Yeah, they have all that stuff.
Isn't that just basically a foam container full of ice water and a?
No.
Yeah.
The old ice boxes are different. They're just built different.
It's not electric and it's not propane. You used to go to your local store and buy blocks of ice.
Oh no, they used to bring them to the house.
Oh yeah, but I remember when I was a kid going up to the store and packing a block of ice home for my grandmother to keep in her refrigerator.
Right.
Yeah, that's also a 10-pound block of ice that you're keeping over there.
But unless you had so a lot of people in the further northern areas, like where I'm at or northern, they actually used to cut their ice out of lakes and stuff.
Yep.
Some of them still do.
Huh? Okay, go ahead. I have
ice houses were a major thing back in the day.
I want to take this one apart, like completely, piece by piece, and just go over the whole thing, sand it, clean it, and paint it a nice new color, and use it again.
Oh yeah.
Sure, quick question, Serena, do you by chance have a picture of said caterpillar? Sorry, fourth one's kicking my butt. But anyways, I just looked or Googled red clay colored caterpillar, and I got my results were
Inconclusive.
no. I got a couple of them. Is it like a red and black fuzzy caterpillar? Good lord, English is tough right now. Yeah. If you have a specific image, I can probably look it up. But if you've got caterpillars on your tomato plants, I'd recommend getting rid of them or putting them on your trees. So if you could possibly physically like give me an image of what they look like, I can probably see what the detrimental aspect of plants are.
Does it look like that one?
I see an ant, a spider. By the way, Matt, I'll tell you this right now. I've used 7 down in my area. The bugs in this location give me the middle finger when I spray them on it.
It's very advised not to use the same product over and over and over. Bugs get a
I use it
humidity threat.
once every couple of years, and literally the bugs, caterpillars, ants give me the middle finger. They
Now,
do not care.
this one does not have 7 dust in it. It's just an old 7 dust container. It actually has diatomaceous earth in it.
That might be why. So that's a powder. I've used the 7 liquid, and
I've never had luck with the liquid. The powder is different.
yeah, the liquid over here, ants, bugs,
And
aphids.
the granule, it works okay in your lawn, but you have to apply it all the time. And it's a slow release, and it only releases when you get rain. And then
And again,
it
like you
washes
said,
away.
bugs get used to it,
Mhm.
like everything else, and then they're like, I don't care. You can dump a whole bucket on them. I don't care.
I use diatomaceous earth. I put it in my in the food for the donkey. I put it in the dog food. I put it in the cat food. I put it on my garden plants. It's beneficial to your plant itself. It's basically burnt up glass and bone. Uh,
According to Jason, DE is basically like ground corn.
nope, it's ground bone that's been burned to ash. It almost creates a glass.
I'd be better off just grinding up fiberglass and throwing it on my damn garden.
You don't want to eat that.
Well,
But-
no, you're
But
not really.
I use it, like I said, I put it in my in the food. I even put it in my deer feeders because around here we have ticks. Well, it goes through the blood system, and when the ticks get it, it basically dries them out if it gets on them. But it also is like glass going through their little tiny veins.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like microscopic knives, and
Yeah.
and any sort of like joint or ligament, it just destroys it.
Mhm.
Hold on. Deb, I thought you were single. I got a goddamn headache starting. That sucks. Whatever.
It's probably about the quail.
No, I know exactly what she's talking about, but I'm giving her shit on that one anyway.
Well, have you gotten a quail update lately?
Well, we were talking about it earlier. She said she's got quails in the incubator and she's waiting for them to hatch. With this update, that tells me she's got 10 so far. Yeah, moving.
Spider Cliff.
Deb, you know full well I'm just giving you shit.
And don't say bite me to him. He might actually do it.
I'm not driving all the way the hell over there or flying all the way there. Hell, even taking.
Yeah, you would.
I'm not doing it. That's too damn far.
Would you fly to Australia to bite Amanda?
Fuck no, that's too. Bro, do you know how much that shit would cost?
Would it be worth it though?
Hell no. No. First off, I gotta buy a.
I don't know if it'd be in Australia.
I gotta get a passport, which is probably gonna cost me $250 to $300.
But if you go to Australia, you can go dance with a kangaroo.
I'm gonna go punch a kangaroo in the testicles if that's the case.
She's gonna get back.
I'm gonna do if I ever let me no straight up if I go to Australia, I'm gonna eat a dingo's baby just to do the opposite of what them little bastards do. Because we all know
stand on
a
your head,
dingo
man.
ate my baby. I'm gonna eat a dingo's baby just to be like, haha, sucker, you got one upped.
But no, and I use the 7 dust in the kennel for the dogs from time to time. But that's just an empty container, and I had diatomaceous earth, and I needed it to sprinkle out across the because, like I said, I put it in my garden. I put it in food. It's food grade, so.
Well,
But
yeah,
it
the food
does-
grade stuff's not gonna hurt your
it does
animals.
work.
It just really messes with bugs.
Deb says those are protected.
The hell they aren't.
Yep.
If they don't know what I'm doing, they can't get me.
What are you gonna use?
I don't think it matters because if he goes after a freaking wild dog, they're going to end up biting him more than he can bite them.
Their teeth are sharper,
And they're a lot stronger.
and they run in packs.
Mm-hmm.
They're like coyotes over
Oh,
here.
man. I forgot to tell Jason that I got the coyote.
Oh, did you finally get him?
The one, it's part dog.
Yeah, the one you said was like the super black one.
What do they call those? There's supposed to be a name they use, I think, for those half coyote, half dogs, aren't they?
Yeah, mutt.
No, they're called koi dogs.
Yeah, koi dog.
But yes, I did. I got him.
Well, congrats.
And he's currently rolled up. His pelt is currently rolled up in the my freezer.
Nice.
And his head's right there next to it because I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use his to tanning, do brain
I'll be
tanning.
back, gentlemen.
You gotta go drain the main vein.
Cliff, I'm done. I need to go lay down. I took my wife to the Tulip Time Festival today. We walked all over the place, and I'm done. But she had fun. That's all that mattered.
Right.
I took her out took a lunch and everything else. She got her do some shopping. But I will see you guys later. Bye, Matt.
Hey, you gotta wait for him to come back.
Oh, I've fallen asleep on lives before. I don't want to do it again.
I'm not gonna let you fall asleep.
That's what everybody says.
I'm not everybody.
If I start leaning back, watch out. I will probably fall asleep. What do you call two or more sweet potatoes playing music? Yam sessions.
I don't like sweet potatoes. I don't know why.
I
never
used
could eat
to,
'em.
but it's just too sweet nowadays. Since I stopped drinking sodas and stuff last year, everything really super sweet I can't do.
Mm-hmm.
What do you get when you get 134 strawberries trying to get in the door at the same time? Strawberry jam.
Jam. What's your favorite jam?
I have no idea. The one that was in Spaceballs when someone jammed their radar.
Oh God, what was that?
I prefer strawberry jam, but my favorite
It was
is
the
probably
raspberry. It was the raspberry.
it's probably apple butter, but it's not technically a jam.
No, but the raspberry. They gave him the raspberry.
They jammed our radar.
Dad,
And he goes like
this
this.
is
And licks it, goes,
apricot.
raspberry. Only one person would
Hey.
give me the raspberry.
Fig jam is pretty good too, though. I can't eat all the jams anymore, but they're good.
But
I miss them.
Cliff, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna head out. I'm tired.
No.
I got you, Colin. Be well, be safe. Thanks for
You too.
joining me tonight. Pleasure having you up as always.
Yeah, hey, I'm
Yeah,
here later
topic.
than I normally am. I think I'm doing pretty good.
Bye, Colin.
Night, everybody.
Bye.
Happy Mother's Day to everybody out there,
Happy Mother's Day.
including the dads who are portraying the moms kind of thing. They're the single fathers. Those two.
If you happen to be under that scenario, yes.
Hey, they counsel everybody. Bye. Good night. Choose.
Catch you later. Smell you on the flip side. Worst part is I still have this amount of drink, which is like 2 swigs, but I'm surprised I haven't seen Blake tonight. Call me in Georgia. But anyways.
What did one fruit say to the
no,
other?
No, it's down to 2. We basically got two big dudes left. Me and this guy over here doing the 5
You're not even classified as a big dude. You're tall. You're not big.
That way, I'm going to say 210 to 220.
That's like one of my legs, dude.
One of your legs. What are you, like 500 pounds, Matt? Come on.
I was 425 pounds.
Damn, boy. What'd you eat, like 4 midgets?
I wish. Once my back got hurt,
like I've seen like more or less like waist up pictures of you. You don't look like you're more than like maybe 240.
But see, I'm also a blacksmith, so I'm swinging a hammer and a hot forge for hours on end. So
you look wide AF, bro.
And then I shaved the beard off, which took about 30 pounds off.
Oh, didn't take that much. You'll notice you did yours, and though I like what clear cut like 2 weeks later, because again I got tired of eating my freaking mustache hairs. That shit sucked.
I just had to start mine over.
That's why I'm doing the full hair.
After the meetup, I had so many freaking twists and knots in it. It was like I couldn't brush it. Tried to pick it out, and I was just like, nope, done.
You gotta learn to groom more often.
It was the wind. That's how much wind we had.
It was that bad during the meetup.
That literally was the first time that I've shaved in like 4 years.
Serena, I just caught that one. 134 strawberries. Girl, I don't even have that many plants on my property, and I have like 5 containers full of strawberries.
You can plant one freaking seed for a strawberry and have freaking 400.
I know. It takes a while.
Oh, man, there's a freaking polecat outside.
You got a polecat out there?
Yeah, skunk.
Yeah, I was going to say, but...
I bet he's over there. I bet he's out there eating the cat food.
Why do you have cat food outside?
Because of the outdoor cat.
Fuck the outdoor cat.
That's my favorite one out of all of them. He comes and goes as he please. He'll come inside for a little while and then he goes back outside.
Oh, that's like Jason's freaking moocher. He had like a random street cat or whatnot and would just show up. It was at his house for like 2-3 weeks. Would disappear for a couple of days, be back. Last I heard, he hasn't seen it in like a couple of weeks. I would say don't scare it off, but then again, you don't want to smell like you just banged a skunk.
Where the cat food is at, I'm more likely to grab my 22 and just shoot him.
Bro, hit that shit with a 308.
No, because then I wouldn't be able to get rid of the smell. At least if I shoot him with the 22, I can go out there with a little bit of vinegar tomorrow and neutralize it.
Gasoline in the match?
No, I'm going to scoop him up and put him underneath the neighbor's house.
Oh, that's messed up.
I don't get along with my neighbor.
I was gonna say that's about a dick move, but yeah, if your neighbor pisses you off, go for it.
Yes, Molly, I see you. No more merch.
Oh look, Luca decided to show up after freaking almost 4 hours. Bill, yes.
Are you ignoring Molly?
No, we're not.
She's talking to you.
Molly. Oh, no more. She says no more Moocher. So have you guys just like not seen Moocher, or has he just decided to? Because I've still not figured out whether or not Moocher is a neighbor's cat or just a random wild cat that just popped over there? No, Molly, I cannot see you at all. Unfortunately, I do not have visual confirmation of your establishment. I do see your comment on here.
Molly, I do not associate with this person. I don't know him. I can help you dispose of the body if you need me to. We have
Bro, you
pigs.
can't dispose of me. I'm like a toxic fart.
We have pigs. They'll take care of it.
Yeah, I'm still gonna smell for
There
a
won't
while.
there won't be nothing left to smell.
Au contraire, mon frere. The
Nope.
only thing pigs will not eat are the teeth.
Bull. We're talking about wild hogs, not domestic.
No, they might eat them, but they'll still shit them out in one piece.
Yes, but that's all fine because you'll be scattered all across Texas, which would bring no proof or evidence back for me or Molly.
All you gotta do is match one tooth to a dental record.
It's fine, but there's no evidence tying those to us.
Well, true. I will give you that on fact for pigs.
I'll just make sure and I'll get like 3 extra bags of corn.
You're gonna need at least 8 bags of corn.
I just need to have enough over the main parts of your body that we don't need recognized, and we'll be good.
If that's the case, all you got to do is sever the head and bury it 6-8
No,
feet down.
we're not. We are not burying anything. We want them to eat all the evidence.
Yeah, but you're looking at an item the size of a basketball buried 6-8 feet down. By the time they find it, everything's biodegraded.
No, they can find it, and your teeth would still be there. And then
You're smart enough to bury a dead dog on top of it 4 feet up.
Then there's also evidence proof because we can't get the blood off of us.
That's a load of bullshit right there.
We get, it gets in your clothes and all. It's just a mess you got to clean up. Where if I conk you over the head with a skillet and you're dead, I can just take you out there and put you in the hogs can move you around, and there's no physical evidence. You fell out of your tree stand while you were hunting.
Yeah. Depending on the state, yes, I can actually physically see that one. Be like, oh yeah, well, he was in his tree stand 20 feet up, fell out, died, broke his neck, blah blah blah. The rest
they
of everything.
Give me a boot that is too heavy to wear. What up, Ted Saw? And
Todd, how's it going? Did you just say Ted Saw?
Yep, that's what I call him.
Todd, you stinker weed.
I've called him Ted. Actually, it's Zip Saw now. That's what I call him. Did you see his last video? He's got a hacksaw and he's like, and done.
Who the fuck? Oh, that's funny. Jam session. Don't worry, Serena. I am not ignoring you. I'm just slow. I've already had like 4 freaking. Let's put it this way. You can see the level of this bottle, right?
I used to drink that stuff all the time, man. I can't drink it no more.
I started this live. This bottle was unopened, and that's where I'm at.
Well, no wonder Cecilia was saying, no, 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 Cliff.
Yes. CC knows. Usually, if I haven't eaten much, I'm usually maybe 2, maybe 3. I'm on my 4th one. Mind you, this is a 750.
When I came in here, this was up to here. It's now there.
Yeah. And you're drinking. What's the proof on that one?
105.
God damn. The hell are you drinking?
A tequila.
Oh, okay. Yeah. See, that's why. I'm thinking.
Corazon.
Wait, what'd you say?
Corazon. Corazon.
Corazon. Yeah, I'm doing mine's technically not an alcohol, mine's more of a liqueur. It's a 35%, but At the same time, you figure 35% at damn near a full bottle, which is a 750 mil. I've probably done, I don't know, probably 600. I'm a little on the slopped side.
And that calls me Ted. He calls me Tom, but he doesn't call me. Yep,
Well,
that's
yeah,
Zip Saw.
that's definitely a good spot. As long as you're not called Turd Saw, that would be being called a Turd Saw would suck. That is a big mess.
That's Collins. That's his nickname.
Turd Saw.
Sure, why not?
Oh, that's hilarious.
But then again, you could also call Devil Dog that too.
Don't start with me on that one there, Matt. I might just randomly call Eddie freaking or Gary.
Belt
Yeah,
Loop
Mike
or Devil Dog, yeah.
These days. Oh,
It does not change the fact that they are good people, but it's just much more fun picking on them.
oh yeah. No, I'm not saying they aren't good people. You just gotta give them shit every once in a while. I figure it this way: if you're not giving someone shit, you absolutely freaking hate them.
Yes.
I've told my coworkers that. I'm
I mean, don't get me wrong, because I'm nice to people that I don't know, you know. So I won't be picking on them, but the more I get to know them, the more I pick on them, the more I like them.
yeah. I've told my coworkers this on like numerous occasions. If I'm not giving you shit, that means I physically from day one hate you, wish you would burn in hell, and got hit by a train. So if I'm not giving you shit, you can eat a bag of dog crap.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, Bill, let me. If I don't fall out of my damn chair, because I'm freaking, to be honest, drunk as hell right now. Bill, you know these two seeds. You sent me 3 of each. I have 2 left.
Update. I have not done a video on it yet because, like I said, it hasn't poked out quite far enough to tell if it's a lemon or not. But the 2 seeds that I planted with the aloe vera from the lemon are starting to sprout.
Most likely lemons then, because now you're going to get a lot of aloe vera from seeds.
That dirt had other stuff in it, and it's been just a pot of dirt that's sitting around for a little while.
Okay, well,
I put some garden soil on top of it. So, but like I said, it hasn't really popped. I can see them starting to crest the top and a little bit of green, but I'm waiting.
Okay, well, let me do a follow-up question on that one. For your citrus seeds that you possibly planted with the aloe vera, did you plant it directly in the aloe vera, or did you just use aloe vera as a decomposition?
I took a piece of aloe vera and cut one side of the skin off and stuffed the seed on one end and on the other end and cut that in half and put it in the thing.
Okay, so you're actually using the aloe vera as a seed start.
Mm-hmm.
Most likely for the seeds, if that's the case, you are going to get lemon seeds because I know a lot of the times aloe vera is a amplifier to seed start.
And if it was aloe vera coming up, it wouldn't be coming up that way.
No.
It would basically be shooting straight up and then.
Yeah, aloe vera is going to shoot out. It's going to be like a weird, funky looking cactus almost, based off your standard stem style with the 2 little ass leaves on the top.
Yeah. Hey y'all, and if y'all don't have Ted Saw, Zip Saw,
Hacksaw.
If y'all don't have Hacksaw Jim Duggan over there, y'all go check him out. He's participating in the bucket challenge.
He is.
Mm-hmm. He's got his taters in the ground, or in the bucket, I should say, And he's also going to be doing tomatoes and peppers, I believe.
No. I'm doing more, by the way, Matt. Good Lord, that shit hurt. As of the entry video, which I believe you acknowledged during your fishing trip on Thursday, or your fishing venture.
Taters and peppers next.
Bro, I swear to God, I had to fix that shit twice. I kid you not. The first time I put it in there, I thought I had the hashtags right. And then when I looked at it, I was like, why am I only got like 15, 20 views on this? I looked at the damn hashtags on it. I was like, oh my God, my ass can't spell. I had Chowling with one L, and then it was Ducket. Ducket. I was like, this. I'm like, bro, I kid you not. I was not drunk. I was not high. I was neither. I just can't spell for shit when I'm trying to type outside in the sun. I had to fix that. I shit you not twice.
Hey, and you can use the 5-gallon grow bags if you do not have buckets.
Yes. Matt has also said you can use the cat litter boxes as well if you have the old cat litter containers, because
Yeah,
they
those are
just shy of 5 gallons.
Those are 4.5 gallons.
I thought they were 475, but
I have an old cat litter box that I use to keep my straps and chains in, and I looked on the bottom of it. It said 4.5.
okay, so it's just shy of 5 gallons, but yeah. Now, I will put my 2 cents in right now. I did not do it on the third attempt because the Peanut Brittle Gallery likes to put in their 4 cents. But anyways, on attempt number 3, me personally, I feel like doing the hydroponic start is a little illegal in my opinion. I'm not going to discredit them only because the particular aspects of the region, zone, or temperature that they're doing it in.
And like I said, I also left it in that video. Y'all leave a comment on this video if, but I do understand he's still got this much snow on the ground,
Yes.
So, and even if he puts it in a bucket in his garage, the temperatures are just not going to be there for it to actually start growing.
Again, greenhouse.
Mm-hmm. But not everybody has a greenhouse. Now, I wanted to say, technically you can create a grow. You can take the same light and attach it to the bucket and use it.
Yes.
I could take a heat lamp and put it on mine. So
I'm not going to say that you can't use a heat lamp, but again, you're the one that issued the challenge, so your regulations, rules, volumes, or whatever are what we're trying to set as the standard. Me personally, I thought it was at the same time, because of grow zones, if you're in a higher grow zone that still has cold weather, snow, I didn't feel like it was too much of an issue as, starting hydroponically, because again, I know climate, temperate, growing zone can be an issue. If you've still got like 1.5 feet of snow on your floor for your area, it can be challenging to start said seeds.
Well, see, now, and like Uncle Don R, he's done the same thing, but where he's at, they still have ice,
Yeah.
And he participated in the sunflower challenge, and then we told him, it was like, okay, you can put it in, you can start it under a grow light, or in a hydroponic system if that's what you wanted to do. And he didn't. He chose to use the bucket, and his flower never took off. It never grew. So I was like, I'm kind of like, you know what? Go ahead. I felt bad because, he was only doing it to grow his channel. He's a fishing channel. He's not a gardening channel.
Yeah,
But he was
I
taking.
can understand the aspect of that. If you're a fishing channel and you're trying to grow, you're
Mhm.
not going to get a lot of the garden community on your channel.
Yeah. Now he does homemade sausage, and he does a garden every year now. So,
And there's
I'm
nothing
like,
wrong with that.
go for it. I mean, it's just the proving the fact that anyone can do it, and you can do it this way, you can do it that way, it can happen.
Sorry about that.
Someone had to mention the floodgates. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I can kind of let's try that again in English. I can elaborate a little bit on some of this stuff. If I don't die here choking to death on my 4-hour live stream. But anyways, yeah. Serena, to answer your question, yes, Bill planted his loofah seeds. I don't know if he dropped all 2,500 of them all at once. He was doing a large spectrum spread on that. I believe he was doing most of it around his pond or water retention area. So what he's got for germination rate, I don't know. Those seeds are kind of fickle sometimes on what they want to do. I got 5 of them one year, planted 3, and to be honest, I got maybe out of 3 plants, like maybe 9 viable loofahs, which I kept the seeds for. I do have most of those still in my house. I've tried to grow more in the past, like over the last 2 years. They did not do well. I think for some reason, the one spot that I planted them in was the optimal condition to grow them. I might have to do that in the same spot again. Me personally, and again, this is growing from 7A/7B. I know for a fact Bill, or AKA the Wickershire Project, he's in the same zone. He just has worse soil than me. This is not a poke at. Again, I'm not making fun of you, Bill. I'm not giving you shit. I know you have terrible soil, as you have said in the past. But yeah. So to answer one of your previous questions, Bill, I have actually planted. I don't have the video out yet. I will post it tomorrow. As you can see, I have, because you gave me 3 beans of each, I have 1 left of the Borloto, 1 left of the Orca beans or Yin Yang beans. Both thanks to you and Robin's Garden. I have those in a specific planter, which I'm hoping within the next couple of days will start sprouting. And maybe by the end of the season, I will have at least, my goal is to at least have 5 to 10 pods of each bean so I can work on more of that next season. I have a couple of people that I do work with in the business that I'm at. They're not specifically in the exact same industry, but they're work in the same building. I have like 3 or 4 people that garden as well. So when the chance arises, I will be spreading the wealth the same way yourself and Robin's Garden did. So if I can give them 3 or 4 beans each of the same proposed item, yes, either the Yin Yang beans or the Borlotos, I will be giving them that. Next season, depending on my yield, I will honestly try to grow more than 2 plants. Again, this is based on the production value of the plants that I already have. These ones here are backups. There's a reason why I only planted 2 out of 3, because just in case things go sideways, I still have at least 1 backup seed for each plant. This particular seed, actually both of these, I have not found or seen any of my garden centers, because again, it's not a typical style of bean that you would find in my region. The Borlotos, according to Wikipedia or Google information, they are a slightly drier bean. They're good for drought tolerance. Don't know about the yin yang bean, but hopefully the Borlotos with my region, especially yours as well, Bill, you and me both should get a fairly large yield out of these. Now, Matt, on that note, if you are interested next year, if I have a good crop season, I can send you a couple of these just to grow them out. And that is a large bean in my opinion. I would actually say bean wise, larger than your standard like pinto bean
Mm.
or like your standard brown beans that you would get at the store.
I've never grown beans, so
Really,
sure, why not?
if you don't mind me asking, why?
We don't have like good soil here. Everything we have to do in raised beds, so I always just kind of stayed away from them.
Beans, as far as I've grown them, in my opinion, Bill might be able to back me up on this one. They're actually extremely beneficial to your soil. So, beans are kind of a weird one. So, instead of sucking out all the nutrients for your soil, they pull in from the sunlight and they actually bring in nitrogen to your soil. Everyone says, leave them in there for the winter season after they're done harvesting. You basically just cut them off at the surface and you just let the root biodegrade through the winter season.
Mm.
And it brings in the nitrogen for your soil, which is beneficial again. If you're not familiar with the three sisters, or as I call them the trifecta, it's basically corn, beans, and squash. If you just leave the beans in there, you're basically in that spot that they're in. I'd give maybe 6 to 8 inches based on where the roots are. It's going to be high nitrogen, but it still allows you to grow other plants that will like to absorb that nitrogen-rich soil.
Mm. Yeah, I live on an old rice field, so when I say there's the soil here is mostly just clay.
Yeah, that's essentially what rice will grow in. I'm honestly surprised you don't grow rice on your property.
Mm.
But
I
again,
might try to do some of that next year. When I plant some beans, I'll throw some rice out too. Like I said, it's been stripped of all the nutrients.
now there's no such thing as soil that's been completely stripped of nutrients unless you live in my state.
Mm.
The
They
only
used it
soil
for 20 something years and never changed the soil or anything off of clay for rice.
you don't live in an area where they did nuclear testing.
No, I didn't.
There's an area here that no matter what you plant, I can almost guarantee you that shit will not grow, and that's White Sands, New Mexico.
Mm.
You ain't gonna get shit to grow on that sand because it's technically radioactive and completely devoid of any sort of nutrients. Like, I shit you not, if you've ever been to White Sands, New Mexico, there is not even a single fucking weed. Nothing grows in that dirt because it's chemically bleached sand.
Mm.
The only if you actually visit it, I kid you not, Matt, if you visit White Sands, New Mexico, the only place that they actually have vegetation is at the visitor center. And that's only because they import dirt to grow the plants that are on that space.
Mm.
Nothing else grows in that sand. You can't get in it's the same thing as Chernobyl. You go over to Chernobyl, there's nothing growing in that dirt. Which again brings me to the point of sunflowers. Sunflowers are designed to bring out they absorb the toxins in the soil. If they basically concrete based or I don't know what the hell you want to call it, but if they essentially if they tilled the soil in Chernobyl and planted sunflowers, I bet you within 5 years that area would be able to grow whatever the hell they wanted without any toxic residue. Sunflowers are designed to pull out heavy metals and toxins from the soil,
Hmm.
which I don't understand why they don't grow over there. Even 5 Mile Island, if they did the exact same thing over there, 2, maybe 5 years max, that whole area would be completely. I would wager to say that would be radiation free within 5 years if they seeded the entire area with sunflowers. Now, here, the only problem I see with that,
Does it matter on what type of sunflower it is?
as far as I know, I don't believe so. I believe every species of sunflower is designed to pull toxins from the ground. It's the only thing I would think about would be the amounts or percentage of toxins that each species of sunflower would be able to pull. Would be my only major guess and wager on that. But again, as I am not a sunflower farmer, I'm also not a scientific major.
Well, I put the black oil sunflower seeds out for the deer, and the plants they grow everywhere back there.
Oh yeah, and they're going to. If you have a bird feeder and you happen to have the multi-bird species mix, which is usually like wildflower mix, bird seed, you get sunflowers in there mixed, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes the birds don't eat every last bit of it. That's where I've honestly myself, I started a lot of my sunflowers based on bird seed. If you have a water source in that area where the birds are, that stuff drops over there. You get a little bit of rain. Not every speck or micron of bird seed gets eaten. Good heavy rain, some sunshine, and you start getting sunflowers randomly pop up out of nowhere. It happens. It's the same thing if you use like corn on a deer feeder.
Mm-hmm.
You throw the deer feeder out in the middle of the woods or in a clearing. I can almost guarantee you 90% of the time you're going to get a random corn stalk or 5 or 20 pop up around your deer feeder
Mm-hmm.
because that corn was not eaten 100%. It sat in there long enough to germinate.
To a degree, but a lot of times here the hogs find it.
Yeah, but as fast as corn grows, the minute it gets established or germinates, within a week, that's already like 2 feet high.
You start getting them sprouting, And
Yeah.
9 times out of 10, the hog finds the sprout and gets all of it. But that's the numbers are going down. So
Well, is that the number of sprouts or the number of hogs?
the number of hogs.
That's, for one, I know for a fact that in Texas, it's open season on hogs like 24/7, 365.
Well, and I trap them, and I'll trap 20 to 30 of them at a time. So
Do you do like the standard cage trapping, trap line, or do you do the corral method?
corral. I have 3 of the Jaeger Pros, and then I have 1 hog napper. So I sit and watch cameras a lot. And I start counting, and then whenever I realize, okay, that's 1 whole sounder, bloop, done.
Oh, gotcha.
Just like right now I have 1 lonely hog eating underneath a feeder.
Plug him with a 30-06.
No, that's money in my pocket.
You're spending like 30 cents on a round. Or are you
No,
trying to get that hog to fat as
I-
hell so you can
I
harvest
get
it that?
numbers in the trap and catch them and load them in a trailer, and I sell them to high fence game ranches.
So you don't use, like, even if you send them to a farm, whatever, or harvester, whatever, you're not getting anything back off of them hogs?
Oh, I am.
Aside from monetary denomination, you're not getting, like, say, like, freaking pork slabs or bacon or whatnot?
No, because it goes to the highest bidder that comes out and picks the one that they want to shoot.
Gotcha.
Now, on the flip side, it has opened me up to being able to go and hunt some of these high fences, game ranches that are expensive. Like I can hunt exotics like elk and buffalo, and 9 times out of 10 it's a cull, but that's meat in the freezer. And then on top of that, they pay me a certain percentage per animal that I bring them.
Gotcha.
Well, and the ones that I do keep and put in the freezer, they hang in a meat locker for at least a week, and then they get what I call an ice bath, and they'll sit in an ice bath until the water's completely clear. And I can cook that pretty good. Ask Jason.
I might have to do it. Again, one of these days, just for random comparison purposes, as I said, I might actually have to physically just put on my big boy pants and actually set foot on Texas soil. I've driven through Texas, never once set boots on the ground. I don't know what it is, but even as a kid, I just, like, most of Texas could be stereotypical in my opinion. I've hated, but again, over the years, I've met a lot of people from Texas, so it might not be as bad.
Yeah, where do you originate from?
New Mexico.
Oh, New Mexico is a nice place to visit.
Bro, it is dry and boring as shit over here.
Like I said,
it's like
to visit.
watching a black and white British sex film.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, almost there. Oh, yeah, here we go. Oh, I'm done. That's what I feel like New Mexico is. But again, personal opinion, could be the way I was raised, which is kind of funny considering I've never really had any true physical interactions with Texas. I would say it's probably along the same lines as I'm just going to be open on this racism. Like, yes, you might not be, you might not have had any physical interaction
It's
with,
everywhere.
yeah. I think it's just programmed or ingrained into people due to like upbringing. Which the funny thing is, again, I never had a lot of people growing up that were in Texas. For some reason, my brain was just like, Texas is the middle finger. It's a wet turd on a paper plate. F everybody from Texas. Now, mind you, again, I'm in my mid 40s. I have a lot of YouTube people, again, from Texas. Probably got a handful of people from there. I'm starting to realize that maybe that ingrained information is a load of bullshit.
I'll be the first one to tell you, yes, Texas is hot. Texas is cold. Texas is wet. Texas is dry. It has all seasons at any given point. But Texas is home for me.
Oh, that's the same thing with down here. I grew up both. I was born and raised in New Mexico, grew up in Denver, and then came back down here. For both states, I can say the same thing. But at the same time, as it stands now, because of some of the regulations, Denver can suck a fat one. Same with New Mexico. Some of those regulations should not have been passed. Yes, I understand the taxable value of those regulations, but at the same time, doing so has decreased the both property value and structural value of said states.
Mm-hmm.
And
And this
if you
caused a lot
happen
of
to know what I'm
riffraff to come
talking
in.
about, more power to you. If you don't, I'm only going to say this. The devil's lettuce is the reason why most of these states have gone to shit.
There's too many skunks in the politician batch.
Exactly.
I mean, personally, if they wouldn't have made it legal, we probably wouldn't be having the problems that we're having with the cartel now.
Oh, fucking. Yes, somebody's on the same goddamn page that I am. They
But
never should have made that shit legal. Yes, I understand the taxable value that they're getting for income on that, but at the same time,
on the same hand, why they did that, why didn't they open it for bringing in legal from over there and basically cutting the cartel down a peg or two? Let them make their money legally instead of the illegal side and shut them completely down.
because again, that key word right there,
They can double
5
tax
letters, cartel.
that cartel doesn't have to pay taxes on it because of where they're at. And when it comes over here, when they sell the product to other Americans, that's where the tax comes in. They're still going to make their money, and the others going to make their money, and everybody's less headache.
Yep. It's literally all about which politician is going to get that pocket money. That's all it is. No matter what you do, that's the only breakdown is who is getting that extra pocket money.
And in that sense, that's where you're going to like some of us Texans, because here along our border, we've shut it down.
Yeah. I will say this, the only major key thing that I like about Texas is the fucking purple post law that you guys have in that damn state.
Yeah, we don't have to have signs anymore. Just
Nope.
a can of off purple paint.
That's literally where I'm at. All I got to do is if I paint my fence posts purple, that's all I got to worry about. Someone steps foot on my property. Well, hey, guess what? You just became fertilizer.
Hey, and you don't have to use paint. They have purple duct tape now.
That they do. But again, how we were talking about this at the beginning of the chat because of my particular bucket sign for labeling my planter, which both you and Jason gave me shit about, but at least I
I did
labeled my
not.
damn planter.
I did not give you grief about your duct tape.
I labeled my planter. So either way, which by the way, you didn't even label your planter, and you're the one that issued the damn challenge.
Yes, I did.
Do you have one of these as a label?
No, I do not.
What do you have as a label on yours?
I have on my peppers, on the hot ones, I have just a steak, a metal steak stuck in it. And then on my hot peppers, I have a wooden steak that has a jalapeno on the top of it.
Okay.
And then on the tomatoes, I know which ones are the tomatoes.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you don't know the difference between a potato, a tomato, and a hot pepper, once they sprout, you a dumbass in gardening. You should just stop.
But the bell peppers and the hot peppers, from what I can see, that's the first time I've done those hot peppers. So looking at the pictures on the package of the plant itself, those two are going to look almost identical.
Yes, when they first sprout up until I think about 6 inches, they're going to look exactly the same. But again, it's based on the species of pepper versus like tomato. Basically pepper versus tomato.
Yeah, but the tomato, I only planted one thing of tomatoes. So, and it's one breed. Now, I'm doing the yellow pear tomato, which is the first time I've ever done it. I've never even ate one. I didn't even know they existed until I won a seed package at the giveaway.
Really? The amount of tomato varieties is like, I almost want to say astronomical. There is a shit ton of varieties. And you can get crossbreed species. You can get those that are like 50-50. Like if you plant it, you have a 50% chance of getting like the either father species or the mother species that was part of the crossbreed to make that particular species. Tomatoes are fickle. It's like the spinach.
Mm-hmm.
You can get, I know for a fact because I've grown it myself, that you have on certain spinach varieties, you have a 50-50 chance. You either get you get the mother or the father side of the species.
Yeah.
Apples are the same way.
And I'm fixing to start growing my Carolina Reapers and some ghost peppers. So, and I've never grown them before, and I have eaten them. And yes, they are hot. They're not gonna like kill you hot, but they are hot. But I'm starting them and I'm putting them in the back of my property.
Probably the first comment that I've actually put on the live chat. Bill, I'm not that drunk right now. I could probably still drive and still make it through a DUI checkpoint.
I don't know. He's drank almost a whole bottle of Jaeger.
Yeah, I've also had 4 Red Bulls too. You're lucky I haven't decided to drink my 8.4 beers. But anyway, that note aside, I'm not that bad. And yes, Bill, I do the same thing. I do plant my beans dry, but how I plant them, I probably think is the reason why I have a very good success rate in them. When I plant them, yes, sometimes the seed themselves go in the ground dry. The dirt that I put them in is not 100% dry. I would say maybe 50 to 60% wet or moist value or saturation value. I will cover them with about a 1.5 to 2 inch layer of mulch. But when I'm done with that, I water fairly heavily, almost to the point of like drowning saturation. So maybe 85 to 95% moisture content. I will not touch them for almost a week straight at that point. But I usually have with beans anywhere between a 5 to 8 day germination rate before they start poking up above the mulch. So I do get the way I grow stuff. at least almost a 90 to 95% germination rate on stuff that I plant when it comes to beans. Took me 2 years to figure out beans. I kid you not. But now that I've got beans down, I get those things to germinate anywhere between 5 to 8 days, which, in my opinion, is pretty quick for a bean. Certain other varieties of plants, say like your herbs, I think, again, as I was saying earlier, the earliest I've gotten herbs to germinate is like 3 days. That was a challenge, but it can be done.
All right, it's midnight my time. I'm gonna get off of here
The
before I
hell?
get in more trouble with the peanut brittle gallery.
Here, Matt, here's the question. Has the peanut brittle gallery said anything in the last 2 hours?
She got up and went to bed.
She ain't got nothing to complain about.
No, she usually does that when she's mad at me.
So you're basically telling me she's going to give you shit in the morning.
No, I'm fixing to go wake her up and tell her Happy Mother's Day.
You better be going fixing to do something else too.
If she's that mad at me, I'm gonna take off and go fishing.
I'll be like 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm out here fishing at the damn lake. All right, Matt. Catch you later, brother. Be well. Be safe.
Bye-bye.
Popping up, and we'll catch you on the next one. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I guess on that note, we'll go just another couple of minutes, and we'll be ending the live stream for tonight. It is 11 o'clock my time, and that is Central Time. I'm actually shocked, to be dead honest. I'm 100% shocked that I still have this many people watching, especially after I've had 4 extremely heavy beverages. Oh, man, I missed it. Sorry, Deb, if I missed you, I do apologize. I'm a little behind on the chat. Got a little bit engrossed in conversation. It is what it is. I do apologize. Be well, be safe, Deb. Catch you on the next one. And I hope all the little quackers hatch this season. Honestly, Bill, let's see. Yes, Serena, I am paying attention. I do apologize. I'm a little bit behind on chat. I normally don't have 4 rounds on a Saturday. Usually max is 3. So I am going to be honest, I'm a tad bit over the limit of mental functionality, but I'm still working on it. Thank God I'm a functioning drunk. But root beer, gotcha. So again, I am paying attention, Serena. I am not ignoring people. I'm just a little slow right now. I should probably start posting more of these comments. I got to start doing this more on live. Y'all got to remind me when I'm doing lives to post comments, whatever on here. Otherwise, I will physically not pay attention. I will just read them and just go off on a tangent. Well, again, Bill, so as you can see, I only have 1 left of each. I did plant 2 of both of these seeds. I do have a planter with a trellis system set up for them. I spent most of Thursday working on that. I will have the video out tomorrow. It'll be 2 days later than when I originally planted said items, but it'll be the second video for the week. At least for me. Normally I do a little short here and there of what I'm doing, maybe a small 3 to 5 minute video, but it is out there. I did plant them. Again, I do not have the space to plant every seed that you sent me. If I had more Acreage, yes, I could possibly do every seed packet you sent me. For now, I can only do a handful. So it is going to be what it is. But again, I am still extremely thankful that you sent me these seeds. Because I kid you not, I do not have these seeds in my state. They do not sell them as either prepackaged seeds at any of my box stores. I can even guarantee that they do not sell them at nurseries. It is not a seed most likely acclimated or known to my state. But once again, super thankful that you were courteous enough to send me 3 seeds of each, or at least those particular ones. I will keep you guys informed as to the progression of them seeds throughout the season. I just mainly keep my seeds, Bill, Sharon. To be honest, I keep them in a little. I have this like bead box that I got from Walmart that comes with like 24 little packets or little boxes for like individual beads. I'm using that as a seed bank. I figure at 24 little containers, even completely full of seeds, I would still have more than enough seed stock to feed an entire community of probably, say, 500 people. I'm not going to be, 10, 20,000 people off of that seed bank. But if I were to plant 24 times, whatever seed bank or, seed stock fits in each one of those containers, again, yes, I could probably do maybe 5 to 10,000 people. Again, it would probably take a year or two. But as a start, I would say 500 to maybe 1,000 people. That's where I would be on if I had that thing completely full. I do not have it full. I think I maybe have like 8 or 9 containers full of seeds. But I do have seeds in other places. I'm sorry about the label. At this point, my brain is just grabbing everything and playing with it. All the weeds. Oh, God, you should see my property, Serena. I have so many weeds everywhere. Now, Bill, did you ever actually get all 2,500 of the loofah seeds planted, or did you only do like half of that? Again, trust me, folks, I am not ignoring you. I'm just like 5-10 minutes behind on chat. Oh yeah, bush beans do not give a crap. You can plant them in sand and they'll still grow. All right. Yep. Welcome back, CR. Missed you about 10 minutes ago, 15 minutes ago. At this point, ladies and gentlemen, I am just going to skip and try to get down to the bottom. Hopefully, I can get caught up with chat. If I read everything, it's going to take me another 30, 40 minutes to get caught up. Bill, technically, everything you don't plant is considered a weed. If you have a bird feeder, 90% of the stuff that's in a bird feeder, if it lands in your ground and grows, it's a fucking weed. If you don't physically plant it on your own terms, it's considered a weed. And yes, if a sunflower finds water, that's all it needs. Water and sunlight, and them things go nuts. Depends on CR's mood, I would suppose. Oh yeah, see, sunflowers are rather versatile. Corn is the same way, in my opinion, because at least you have corn as you can have these dried stalk as somewhat of a uh, tripod growing system, if you will. It just depends on the how big the corn is, healthy, whatever, blah blah blah. I've got the same thing. I've got sunflowers up. Corn didn't do so well this season. I'm gonna plant more. I just have to wait. But it is what it is. Again, I'm on a third of an acre. I can only do so much. So technically, even though the property's a third of an acre, I'm probably using, I don't know, a third of that as growing medium. But again, I can only do so much on the property. Ooh. I still feel like they need to seed bomb the entirety of Chernobyl, just like carpet bomb that thing with sunflowers. If they did that and then somehow disposed of the sunflowers physically without either burning the problem is the only way to get rid of that shit would be to send it out into space. But again, they're not going to waste an entire fuel load of rocket fuel to send out sunflowers to possibly blast them to the sun. I figure that'd be the only way to get rid of the heavy metals and radiation that they're designed to absorb. Well, again, that one right there, Bill, is kale and broccoli. Broccoli, I believe, needs a cold start in order to grow anyway. Same with kale. But if I'm remembering correctly, kale is along the same property as spinach. Jesus Christ, that shit actually hurt. I did not hold that back. I actually physically sneezed, and that shit down there blew out my sinus cavity. Oh, that hurt like hell. But anyways, I really don't know how much longer I'm going to be able to last on this, folks. Round 4 is kicking my butt. Before I sneezed, I think it was about 5 seconds away from possibly passing out. But I am trying to get caught up as much as possible. Oh my God. Dude, don't even talk about tumbleweeds. I live in a state where those things run rampant and can actually mess up your cars. Tumbleweeds I have down here will actually pierce radiators and cause severe damage if you drive over them. It's like driving over a dry tree. Bill, tarantulas is more like Utah, Arizona, Nevada area. You don't see a lot of those down here in my state unless you're going like the northeast or northwest region. Oh, fuck. I can't, like, I'm impressed at almost a 5-hour mark that I still have 9 people watching my drunk ass. Yes, but I don't even get that. I'm lucky if I get like 12 inches of rain the entire year. CR, I got you beat on that one. I can go months on end without seeing rain. Anywhere between 4 to 8 months without rain. And during the summer season, nah. I'm talking like I won't see rain during the summer until like September, October. Now, see, again, you live in an area that gets on average of 1 to 3 feet of snow. You don't have to water shit because you got all the snow melt. Crap. I don't know where the hell I was at. Damn, I'm like 8-10 minutes behind. Fuck. Alright. I've said it before. I'm going to say it again. I know a lot of YouTubers do this. I hate to do it myself, but at this point, out of 2,500 seeds, Bill, you only saved 6 just in case. That's insane. That is insanity. I got 5 one year. I planted 3 of them. I still have 2 somewhere. But I've also had relatively decent harvest on loofahs. But again, I will tell you, them damn things are climbers. If you do not have a good trellis system, I don't recommend growing them. You can probably grow them on the ground, but I would say 60 to 80% of what you grow is going to rot. I've had the same thing when it comes to sunflowers. I tried growing sunflowers in pots before. They won't get more than about 2.5 feet tall, and you're gonna get shit seed stock from them. You stick them in ground or a 14-inch planter, they take off. You put them in an 8 or 10-inch planter, they don't do shit. And that's from personal experience. Yep, tumbleweeds are definitely evil. For anybody that's had tumbleweeds, knows tumbleweeds, or has ever hit a tumbleweed, you might as well be driving over a dry ass tree. Them damn things are evil. They can puncture a tire. They can destroy your undercarriage depending on the size of the tumbleweed. They will actually poke a hole in your gas tank or oil pan. If it's big enough and you run straight into it, it actually physically can pierce your radiator, which we all know that is not a fun thing to experience. Whoo, shit. Oh, that, like I said, ladies and gentlemen, that 4th one is kicking my ass. Usually, Grace, even you know full well I don't normally have 4 rounds on here. Like, I have damn near went through an entire 750 milliliter bottle of spicy water. I no longer have Red Bulls to drink. At this point, I'm just going to have to drink water and eat Cheetos so I don't freaking die in the morning. But I think at this point, I know it's late for Bill. Bill's, was it like 12:30 over there for you, Bill, or 12:20 for you because you're 1 or 2 hours up on me? Grace, I know, is like an hour up on me. CR is the same region. And again, that number right there, you guys probably can't see on your side. Okay, so Bill's only an hour up on me. Yes. Thank you, Grace. I will try to do that. The only problem is where I'm at in my stage of consciousness or whatever, I may or may not sleep well tonight. We'll see. But, anyways, folks, at this point, I think I'm just going to call it. I'm not tired. I'm just drunk. So, Grace, Serena, Bill, Jason, Molly, Matt, Miss Texans. I haven't seen a lot of people on here. Deb, Cecilia, everyone else. Be well, be safe. Thank you once again for joining me tonight. I will hope you'll. Hopefully, I will see you guys on Wednesday for Jason's live. If not, I will see you on Thursday. And again, if I don't see you on Thursday, I will see you Saturday for my next live next week. Be well, be safe. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up, like, share, and subscribe on the way out. And if you can, throw a comment after this live is posted. And again, I will catch you guys on the next one. It's going to be Fox at the Door signing off. Drunk as shit, but hey, still coherent slightly. Be well, be safe. Y'all have a good one. Ta-ta for now.